Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining with us today. We welcome all of you for the 26th season of Paramashivoham Level 3. Wow, I can't believe it's been 26 seasons, and all of you from around the world that have joined with us. We welcome all of you for today's program. And Nithyanandam, Ma Saralananda, Ma Sharmeen Muse, Atma Jyotikaya, Nithyanandam, take Zan, Nithyanandamaya. Wonderful to have you all here. And thank you so much, each of you, for joining. Ma Lin Tiang, Ma Helena Mendes, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Yu Xuan Dai, Nithyanandam. Welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining with us today. Each of you that are here, you're all here from various different parts of the world, from various different walks of life. Each of you are here for different purposes. You may be seeking here, being here for experiencing enlightenment, or maybe awakening your Kundalini Shakti, or just to experience what is all about Hinduism, just to connect to Swamiji, just to know about Kailasa, whatever purpose you are here for. You're here in the right time, in the right place, with the right person, for the right thing. Every aspect that begins to happen in your life from now is very, very carefully crafted by the cosmos, very carefully orchestrated by the cosmos to give you the best experience of what you are. Welcome to Paramashivoham. This program, Paramashivoham, is all about giving you the experience of your peak possibility. Paramashivoham is all about giving each of you the experience of your peak possibility, your peak identity, what you can experience, your peak potential. So, over the course of the next 21 days, you're going to be addressing some of the most subtlest to some of the most magnificent dimensions of you, understanding how to handle wealth, health, relationships, to how you can travel to the parallel universes and vertical time zones. You are going to be learning all of them. We welcome all of you for today's program. Thank you so much for joining with us today. Today, we are going to be orienting ourselves, understanding what is Paramashivoham all about. And to introduce Paramashivoham, I need to first introduce to every one of you what can you experience in Paramashivoham, and what are the peak possibilities? When I say peak possibility that gets awakened in you, what is that peak possibility? And how do you experience that peak possibility in you? What is that space that you need to have? And what can you experience in this? So, to introduce this, joining with me is Manitya Virajananda, a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul. Let us understand when we say peak possibility, peak potential, what is it about? What are these shaktis? And how does this manifestation happen in us? So, I have with me, joining with me, Manitya Virajananda, a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul, and she's going to be sharing with all of us what are these shaktis? What is the peak possibility that you will be awakening within you?
Yes. Nithyananda, I welcome all the viewers and all the participants joining us live for today's Paramashivoham, the 26th season of the Paramashivoham. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully in one word. Paramashivoham means what? Experiencing your divinity. Well, very beautifully, there's a quote Swamiji always says. I am not here to prove that I am God, but I am here to prove that you are God. So understand, Paramashivoham is for you to experience the divinity in you. Of course, you'll be, as Nithyananda has shared very beautifully, that throughout the whole 21 days program, you'll be understanding about the science of wealth manifestation, how to manifest wealth in your life, how to manifest the perfect health in your life, the definition, what Hinduism has to say about all these things, all the best science of Hinduism. You can experience it in the Paramashivoham film. A glimpse of it, I would say. Of course, in Kailasa, you'll experience that as a very lifestyle itself. But little to understand for all of you, Swamiji said, a little to understand what are these shaktis? What's the main core thing of Paramashivoham? What is it that we need to become a superhuman? What is it that we need to experience the divinity, the Paramashivatva within myself? Understand, in the ancient times, we not only have had the study of the two physical eyes alone. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Hinduism is an advanced science. It cannot beat up the normal modern day science which you're having right now. It's far more advanced. Of course, updated. Hinduism, we have mastered and documented the third eye, which is an intra organ located between the brow center. As you can see in the mark, where the mark which the vermilion mark, the kumkum mark, which has been put between the two eyebrows, that the brow center, that is the location of the third. However, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revived and revealed the functions of the third eye. Wait, not the functions, but 463 plus extraordinary powers of the third eye. That all of you are going to be experiencing the Paramashivoham. In today's day and age, the vision has been pushed to its limits through sports, day-to-day activities, and careers, which requires 20/20 vision, what we call as a perfect vision, right? All of us want to have that. All of us want to experience that. Now, as we are entering into the next state of life, that is the AI. We are entering into the age of AI, where our vision is continuously being exposed to metaverses, augmented reality, and virtual reality, and much more. All of us can experience it, right? The eyes seeks to have the multiple realities through the infuse of the artificial intelligence. However, what is the purpose of a human life? Are we only meant to experience our five senses the way it is now through the AI smart glasses such as the augmented reality or the virtual reality or the metaverses? Or has there been a methodology written in the ancient scriptures that shows the secret of the source of who we are and our possibility? Very elaborately in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism, the grand revival of all ancient scriptures that existed from Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of the universe, has given humanity an understanding that by connecting to the source of the consciousness in you, by connecting to the consciousness which is there in you, through the space of oneness, where you understand that you and the people around you, you and everything around you are one and the same. There's no difference between me and you, whereas we are one. That is the space of oneness where me and the divine are one and the same. By gaining insights and information and also accessing the higher dimension, the third eye is able to access. Well, about this topic, well, I know for all the viewers and all the participants are joining us newly, well, all the people are wondering, what are these four planes of existence? what is this exactly? Well, in the Paramashivoham program, you'll be understanding deeply what are these 14 planes. And Swamiji says very beautifully, you do have an existence in them. And you have the right to experience these as part of your day-to-day life. On top of that, our eyes can only see if the light enters into it, right? We beautifully enjoy the scenery around us, whether the colors of the nature or the people or everything. We're able to enjoy everything around us because of what? Because the light is hitting our eyes. Only when the light enters into it, we're able to see. Now, in the demonstration for all the participants, I'm going to showing you how the third eye functions. How does the third eye see? By doing a small experiment by doing a small experiment of the iPad. So, before that, we are going to understand the history of the science of power manifestation. What Paramashiva says exactly is those scriptures. How it is being given authenticity. How it has been authentified that these are established powers. What are the direct words of Paramashiva? Very beautifully, Swamiji says that a human being is an evolved being, right? All of us know that we the evolution process, right? We have what the society, what modern science says, we have come from monkeys, right? But Swamiji says that we're actually evolved ourselves from a single cell, amoeba. From a single cell, and we've evolved ourselves as a human being. So understand, our body has been evolved, but our consciousness was descended. Our consciousness was descended, meaning consciousness as a gift from Paramashiva for all of us. So understand, a human being is hardwired for us to manifest these extraordinary shaktis of Paramashiva. We have the ability, a human body is able to experience that the way Paramashiva has designed, the way the primordial divinity Paramashiva was defined, very elaborately he has defined that the human body, the way it is designed, right? It has the ability to experience the 400 and plus extraordinary shaktis. And you can experience that by understanding you are the divine, but not from the cognition, not by understanding it, oh, I need to reach the divine, but from the cognition that you are the divine. You are Paramashiva and you are manifesting the Shaktis. And that is what all of you are going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham. Paramashiva means what? Literally the very word itself meaning what? Paramashivoham, meaning I am Paramashiva. Where you declare I am Paramashiva, from the space of oneness, I manifest Shaktis. And that is what Swamiji is going to be infusing, initiating for all of us in this Paramashivoham program. Now, all of you will be wondering, okay, I understand that our human bodies are hardwired for it. But what is exactly the Shaktis? Well, I've heard about Siddhis. What is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? A little to understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, what all of us are experiencing, right? What all the participants and all the viewers, all of you are going to be experiencing. We are manifesting the powers, we are manifesting Shaktis, not Siddhis. What's the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Let us understand about it deeply. Shaktis are manifested from the space of enlightenment. From the very source of enlightenment, you experience Shaktis. But whereas Siddhis are manifested on the path to enlightenment, meaning when you do intense tapas, when you do intense penance, right? Due to the power of the intense penance you did, you accumulate certain powers. You get certain powers you start manifesting. But Swamiji says very beautifully, Siddhis, though we have gotten, though you've obtained from the penance, the fruits of your penance, right? However, it is not permanent. It is temporary. It's temporary, it's there in you. But it also has the side effect within your body. But whereas Shaktis, Swamiji says that Shaktis are manifested from the source of enlightenment. Where you understand you are Paramashiva. and it is permanent. A person, when he starts experiencing it, he immediately starts manifesting. And the only side effect is always the positive side effects. The shaktis of Paramashiva are manifested through any being, the ordinary human being, in an extraordinary way, just by one initiation of an avatar. Understand? We just need a person who has experienced the signs within him. That's it. When he initiates it, we start manifesting it. So Swamiji says very beautifully, initiation is nothing but what? A lamp lighting the other lamp. That is an initiation. So when the Guru initiates you, when the avatar initiates you into the science of power manifestation, into the shaktis of Paramashiva, it manifests in extraordinary way. And shaktis are permanent, whereas siddhis are not permanent. And it has the ability, it does have the capacity to divert you from the space of enlightenment itself. Like, to give an example, as you manifest the shaktis, right? As you're manifesting siddhis, right? Because the side effects, because you experience it, right? Swamiji says that there's actually a possibility for you to divert yourself from the path of enlightenment. But whereas shaktis, it is purely manifested from the space of enlightenment. Yes. Now, who is the source of all these shaktis? Yes, sorry for a technical glitch. Now, who is the source of shaktis? Who created shaktis? Why were shaktis even given to us? Understand? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, who is the ultimate reality and cause, who's self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, who's all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Vyakta, he is the unmanifest and manifest. We experience him in the manifest dimension as the incarnations, gurus, the Guru Parampara. And we also experience the unmanifest part of him. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of 1. Srishti, the creation. Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance of this whole universe, of this whole creation. 3rd, Samhara, the rejuvenation, not destruction, rejuvenation. 4th, Trobhava, delusion and pulling out of delusion. And Anugraha, the liberating grace for all living entities in the multiverse. He shows his liberation, his grace for all the beings, not just the planet Earth alone, but for all the 14 planes, for all the multiverses. He shows his liberating grace. Swamiji, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for all living beings, for all enlightened beings, and highly advanced sciences, it was where the science of enlightenment and power, shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for each and every one of us. So understand, for all the participants and all the viewers joining us live, this is how we were. This was our lifestyle. 5,000 years ago, this was our lifestyle, where we could experience where we were radiating the shaktis as a day-to-day life. For the first time in the modern era, Swamiji is reviving this yogic sciences once again and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. Understand? Today, millions of people have been initiated from Swamiji into the science of power manifestation. And just by getting one initiation of Swamiji into the science, they have actually transformed their life. They've experienced a huge transformation, a massive shift happening within themselves. Now understand, Swamiji, how did Swamiji get this science? This super knowledge, right? The knowledge and the science of manifesting these shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha, an initiation by the enlightened Buddhas. Diksha means initiation, transmitting one knowledge science to the another. Swamiji, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age itself, was trained and taught into these ancient sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions, to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken this divine Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these divine Shaktis within ourselves, right? Very beautifully, Swamiji says, every ultimate truth, jnana, map into your consciousness, prajna, manifest as a possibility and power for every being, that is prajnana. So understand, when the truth, when it is clicked with your consciousness, when you map it with your consciousness, right? You immediately start expressing the powers. You start manifesting the possibility and power of every being, the power in you. This science has been transmitted through the science of Diksha. How does Swamiji awaken this extraordinary Shaktis within us? It's the power of Diksha. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedas and Agamas truths are transmitted through the initiation from an incarnation. Diksha, or an initiation, is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an incarnation itself. Initiation or Diksha is transmitted by three ways. One, Sparsha, either by the touch of the master. Second, Nayana, either by the look of the avatar. Just by looking at him, just by he looking at you, you're initiated already. Third, Mantra, just by through the words he initiates you. One moment of Diksha received with oneness can bring about more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices. Understand, Swamiji said, just by one initiation, it can transform your life, like it can transform you entirely. Then what you can expect from meditation, just by spiritual practices which we do in our day-to-day life. That is the power of Diksha. Well, Swamiji, the lamp of the science, he lights the other lamp, where all of us can experience it. That is the transmission of Diksha. Now, for all the viewers and all the participants who are joining us live, do feel free to post if you have any questions or anything. So now let us understand, how are these signs, the signs of power manifestation, how it has been authenticated? Very beautifully, elaborately, Paramashiva says, 4 different levels of evidences, or called the Pramanas in Sanskrit. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas. Second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Vedic scientists, our Vedic rishis, who time tested and verified this science within themselves. Third is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own science, Swamiji's own personal experience of the science of power manifestation. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation, what the science has to say for this, the scientific observation of this superconsciousness science. Now understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Vedas and Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained how a human being should live. the various possibilities of a human being. And the agamas are scriptures for the applied technology, the applied science, basically our lifestyle, detailing our lifestyle, how we should be living. It will expand. So the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti. As they are directly heard by Paramashiva, they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference taken from these Shastras, also scriptures of Hinduism, it is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness this unique demonstration, of the power of third eye reading. So before we enter into the science, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says about this book. Very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishthanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says that by fixing the mind on your inner space, right, when you're concentrating on your inner space, and when you're sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession, with that, one starts experiencing, just by putting awareness within your consciousness, you start experiencing the third. We're able to see any object or place which is just by attaining the space of oneness with the source who is Paramashiva. And understand very beautifully even the Apta Pramana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna also says in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, that he says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yoga maishwaram. He says to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form. All of us know that in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna. He says, with the two physical eyes which you're having, you do not have the possibility. You cannot see my cosmic form. You cannot perceive it. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. I give you the third eye. Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna the power of third eye to behold that cosmic vision. So in the elaborately 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna beautifully describes elaborately the cosmic form of Sri Krishna as he sees Krishna through his third eye. Understand? The whole depiction of the Vishwarupa Darshan, of the cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced this within himself. When Swamiji was at the age of 12, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions below me, everything was able, I realized that I was able not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, me, above me, all of that present. Swamiji was able to experience, like Swamiji sitting in the pillar and was just meditating the science of, and just contemplating on truths of enlightenment. Swamiji was seeking the truths within himself. In that experience, as an answer, something opened up in Swamiji. Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision. As you can see over here, which has been visually presented for all of us, Swamiji was sitting with his eyes closed. He was able to see everything around him, the whole 360-degree, whether the temple tower, the Arunachala hill, the sacred hill, all the trees, bush, shrubs, everything around Swamiji could see. Not just that alone, was able to feel, experience all of that has him. That is the space of oneness. And what this science has to say for this. Very beautifully, the study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So, when doing daily activities, when they were doing the study on Swamiji, they found out that when Swamiji is doing the daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. But when Swamiji is in intense state of samadhi, only the third eye region was active. And almost 90% of the brain was at peace. So understand, only the third eye region was active. This is to understand that the third eye is real. It is an intra organ which is there in each and every one of us, and you too can experience it. You can awaken it just by one initiation from Swamiji. That is what all of you are going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham. So with these beautiful experiences, right, let us now witness this demonstration. For all of us to understand that, see, this demonstration of the shaktis of Paramashiva, this way each and every one of us to understand it, you too can experience them. You too can experience and express and manifest these shaktis. As Swamiji says that it is a possibility that you can experience. It's an inspiration that you too can. These are all your possibilities, and you can express it within yourself. So without any further delay, let's now enter the demonstration. So for all the participants, so first we are going to be experiencing the power of third eye reading. As with Swamiji initiates us, right? The first thing Swamiji says, once the third eye is awakened, it's open. You see everything around you, just like your two eyes, but much more than that. Like, as all of us were understanding starting of the program, like how modern science has only discovered about only the two physical eyes, right? But ancient Hinduism, right? Hinduism was very advanced and upgraded science. It has revealed very elaborate of the power of third eye. So we are going to be catching a glimpse of that. Okay? So I have with me an IBAN. This is an IBAN made by the company Mindful, and understand Swamiji says Swamiji has been giving this science to every beings, not just to people who have perfect eye vision also, but even for the people who are visually impaired also, they too can experience this science and understand they also have experiences within themselves. So this is an IBAN which is medically tested, made by the ophthalmologist. So you can see over here a little about this. So what's the special of this IBAN? So you can see over here in the front, it's made up of a thick black color acrylic sheet. So you can see over here, hitting at the plastic, it's just a sheet, a plastic sheet which has been put on. And if you see at the back, there's two sockets. There's two holes. So once you close your eyes, right, once you wear the IBAN within yourself, your eyes goes inside these holes. Your eyes goes inside these sockets and gets settled. So even if you open your eyes by mistake, right? So after wearing the IBAN on, even if you open your eyes, you will not be able to see anything. You will only see complete darkness as the eyes are settled comfortably in these holes, in the sockets. Now, there is a thick layers of sponge which covers all sides of the eye, does not allow the light to pass through. You can see the thickness of the sponge which is being kept on the IBAN. This is to ensure that we are completely comfortable once you're wearing the IBAN on, and does not allow any amount of light to pass through, and this is strap for you to comfortably apply it in your place it on your head. So now all of us will be wanting, okay, once she wears this IBAN, this is actually gives 100% darkness. Let us now test this IBAN. So I have with me and torchlight with me. Okay. So now I'm going to be verifying. Is there a possibility of light can go through this IBAN or not? Or does it actually give complete darkness? So now I'm going to be flashing the light on this IBAN. So now the torchlight is on. So now I'm placing the torchlight on the IBAN. Now let us see. You can see that there's no transmission of light coming from the other side. There's no light entering from the other side. Well, let's try from the other side. Is there still some possibility or not? So now you can see I've placed the torchlight in the IBAN. But you can see still there's no transmission of light happening. All of you can see the torchlight is on, but there's no way light is passing through this IBAN. So this shows that 100% light cannot pass through this IBAN. And this very IBAN only I'm going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading for all of you. So now, for the authenticity of this whole power manifestation, I'm going to be requesting someone else to be putting the IBAN on me. And throughout this whole demonstration, I'll be unmuted and my camera will be on. So that all of you can understand that there's no one there's no one telling me the answers or anything. It is, you can see I'm just in front of all of you, and yeah, this whole demonstration has been done. So now you can see the IBAN. Yes, you can have a close-up look of the IBAN. It's just a normal sponge which is being placed. Okay. Let's know. So now I'm going to be requesting someone to place this IBAN on me. And any adjustment to be made, I'll be requesting the other person only to adjust it on behalf of me. Okay. Yes. So for all the participants and for all the viewers who's joining us, yes, I'm completely comfortable the way the IBAN is put. So now I'm going to be showing you for all the participants that I'm going to be showing myself all around to show that, okay, there's no way light can pass through. So I'm turning to my yes. Yes. So I'm completely comfortable the way the IBAN is put. Yes. I can't, like, it's pure pitch dark, it's pure darkness. So now I'm going to be turning to my left, right, up, down, and all around. So you can see that the IBAN is completely placed comfortably, and there's no way light can pass through this IBAN. And before entering the demonstration, so I would like to tell to all the participants, I do not have any external microphones or speakers around me that could tell me the answers, everything. No, I have nothing in my ears. This is just a earring. I have nothing around me. The only thing which I have is the microphone, which all of you can hear me and see. Okay. So now let's now enter this beautiful demonstration. So now I'm going to be connecting to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. A little to understand it, Mahavakya is a beautiful passcode, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, given by Swamiji. Just by chanting this Mahavakya, it raises us to higher frequency. It raises ourselves to the space of oneness, where you declare you and Swamiji are one and the same. As always understood, from the space of oneness, these shaktis are manifested. So now I'm going to be connecting to Swamiji, the space of oneness, and demonstrating this power for all. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. I see several participants that are joining us live on today's program. I see so many of you. Okay. But Nithyanandam to Ma Yin Yi Ting. Nithyanandam Ma, welcome for the program. Ma Liang Yi Xuan. Nithyanandam to you. Ma Ling Ma. Nithyanandam Ma. I see so many Chinese participants. Welcome all of you for the program. And also for all the viewers who are joining us live for this wonderful demonstration. Welcome all of you. And actually, I request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live. You can post anything you want. A combination of letters, numbers, emojis. You can go ahead, be as creative as you want. You can also post in your own language also. For example, if you know Chinese or like Mandarin, you can also post in that language. Or you can write in any other language also, you can post. Okay, I see the latest comment which I'm able to see in the YouTube live is from Manitya Venkateshananda, where she has posted Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome for the program. Yes, I request all the participants go ahead and post. Be as creative as you want. Okay. Okay, Ling Wang, you have posted. Are you able to see? Yes, I can see through it. You have asked. You are all to see. Are you able to see? Yes, I can see through my third eye. Yes, Malingwan, you posted wonderful. Actually, you can post anything. Be as creative as you want to make it very difficult to complicate. Also, you can post it, and through it, I'll be able to see it. I see a participant in Chinese. So for all the participants, I have with me and marker and a board with an A4 sheet. So now, so you can see here, it's a white color sheet and there's nothing written on it. So now I could see one participant's written something in Mandarin, in Chinese. So I'm going to be writing that out and showing for all of you. Yes. You Xuan Liu. I request you to verify, Ma, whether what you have written is correct or not, so you can see that I have what you posted in the chat section. I've written it down for you. Yes, I request you to comment back in the comment section. Okay, I can see I can see I can see my lingua. Okay, my use one you posted. Yes, yes. Thank you so much for that. Okay, my link one you posted like, okay, 3 claps emoji and 3 thumbs up emojis. Okay, my link one you posted. Wow. Okay. So for all the viewers and participants, I have something interesting for all of you. Today I have with me, along with me, I have a chessboard. So usually it is shown that when you're playing the chess, right, it involves a lot of coordination between your hands, your eyes, and your brain. Like you need to carefully play with full awareness. We can play the chess game right. But I'm going to be now placing the chess pawns on this chessboard with the third. So you can see over here, I have with me the normal chessboard. You can see it's a normal chessboard. There's nothing in it. It's just a board which is being kept, which I'm going to be using. So now I have with me a plate. So now I'm going to be putting all the pawns in this plate, and I'm going to be shuffling them in front of all the participants. And now through the third eye, I'm going to be arranging all the pawns in its place, in its respective place in the chessboard. Okay. So I have with me so now I'm going to be placing the black pieces, the black pawns. And now I'm going to be placing the white pieces also. So you can see that both the colors, the black and the white pawns are being placed on the plate. So now I'm going to be requesting the person to shuffle it up, we can mix it up however you want. So you can see it's completely mixed and jumbled up. So now I'm going to be getting this plate on me, and I'm going to be arranging all these pawns, and I'm going to be telling for all the participants where on what pieces, which piece I'm placing at the which place on the which box on the chessboard. So first I have the white minister. You can see the white minister. So I'm going to be placing it at C8. The second is the black elephant, which I'm going to be placing at A1. The third is the white king. So I'm going to be placing it at the D8. The next I have the black queen, which I'm going to be placing it at E1. Next I have the white elephant, which I'm going to be placing it at A8. Next I have the black king, which I'm going to be placing it at E1. The next is the The next is the white soldier, which I'm replacing it at 7A. The next is the white minister, which again I'm going to be placing it at F8 on the chessboard. The next is the black horse, which I'm going to be placing it at B1. The next is the black horse again, which I'm going to be placing it at G1. The next is the white elephant, which I'm going to be placing it at H8. The next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at 7H. The next is the black soldier, which I'm placing it at A2. The next is the black soldier again, which I'm placing it at B2. The next is the black elephant, which I'm going to be placing it at H1. Next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at B7. The next is the black soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at H2. Next is the black soldier, which I'm going to place it at C2. The next is the black minister, which I'm going to be placing it at C1. The next is the black soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at D2. The next is the black soldier again, which I'm going to be placing it at E2. The next is the black soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at F2. Next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at E7. The next is the black soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at G2. Now I have the white horse, which the white knight, which I'm going to be placing it at B8. The next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at C7. The next is the white queen, which I'm going to be placing it at E8. The next is the white horse, which I'm going to be placing it at G8. The next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at D7. The next is again the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at F7. Next is the white soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at G7. And the last piece is the black soldier, which I'm going to be placing it at, the next is the black minister, the rook. I'm going to be placing it at the F1. So you can see that through the third eye, I've arranged all the chess pieces in its respective order on the chessboard. And actually, for all the participants, I was telling each and every one of you which pawn I was picking it up and where I'm placing it on the chessboard. So you can see over here that it's been arranged in its respective order. Yes. So with this beautiful demonstration, I know for all of you will be like, wow, amazing. But understand, this is just the start. As when you get your third eye awakened, right? You first start seeing everything around you. Actually, Paramashivoham's reveal has 460 external shaktis. As now for all the participants, we'll be now taking you to various different powers which Swamiji's initiated, such as the power of consciousness over matter, where just by your will, just by your command, you're able to move the matter, or just sitting in one place, or you can scan your own body and also others' body, or sitting in one place, you're able to see and describe far off distances. Like, for example, I may be sitting in Malaysia, or I may be sitting in India, but I can scan what's happening in USA, or can scan my friend's house, which is there in Japan. Just through tell that that's a power of remote vision. Like, there's so many powers which Swamiji's initiative for each and every one of us. So we'll be now experiencing other powers too. So now I request the person to remove the iPad off. Yes. Yes. So, yes. So this is to understand for all the participants. This is what Swamiji means by experiencing divinity in you. Swamiji says that Eastern mysticism starts with signs of power manifestation, starts with the third eye, where you're able to see everything around you. Now, for all the participants, I know for all of you are like eagerly waiting for the next power, the power of remote vision, the power of body scanning, where the Nithyananda yogis will be actually coming on live and scanning your body. Well, they have not met you physically. They do not know what you're experiencing or your medical background. But just through the third eye, connecting the Swamiji in the space of oneness, they'll be able to scan and reveal the problems, the diseases you're experiencing in your life, the cause of your disease. What is the disease? The meaning, the reason, the cause why you're experiencing that in your life, and the solution, the quickest solution for you to come out from.
Thank you, Nithyananda, for that very beautiful power manifestation. Actually, I'm seeing all the Zoom rooms everywhere. So many of you have posted how excited you are to see this. And actually, I'm seeing many of the participants, especially in the Chinese room. I'm seeing so many of you have posted. It is amazing that you are able to see Ma Ganapati, Ma Yi Chun. You also can manifest this exact same power. What you saw now, Maniti Virajananda manifest, you can taste this exact same power. Malizi Wong is asking, can you also tell what we are thinking too? Absolutely, Malizi Wong, you're going to be witnessing that power as well. Yes, see, actually, every human being, like Mahaviraja was beautifully sharing, each of you here, you may have never known about Hinduism, you may have never done anything to spirituality in your life, but the best news is you do not need any qualification, any prerequisite for you. Swamiji is extending this power as a gift to every one of us. Each of you that are here have your inherent ability to manifest shaktis. You may be someone who has studied Hinduism, who's mastered the scriptures, who's studied all the scriptures of Hinduism in detail. Or you may be someone who's just as new. Or you may be someone who has just scrolling on the Facebook and accidentally landed in this video and you're not able to take your eyes off witnessing these extraordinary powers. Understand, every one of you, no matter where you're from, why you are here, no matter how you came here, you can manifest this exact same possibility. And this is just the beginning. Ma Liang Yi Son has posted wow, and Ma Lizzie Wong has posted amazing. Ma Lin Yi Ting, wow. Actually, it's so beautiful to see all of you so excited to after this. And of course, see, understand, if one person does it, you can say it's a miracle. You can say, oh, it's somehow it has happened. How did this happen? But if thousands of people do it, if it is replicable, it's a science. Power manifestation is not a miracle. It is a science that Swamiji has gifted to humanity, which means any one of you can manifest it. Every one of you can manifest it. Like how if I put on the switch, light has to come on as a science. same way, if you get initiated from Swamiji, you too can manifest this. It is a science. And this science, Swamiji has extended, gifted to all of us. So every one of you who are here for Paramashivoham, you are here in the right place. You can receive these powers. You would have watched a lot of these, the superhero movies, Harry Potter, and so on, where they show it. But largely, it is all always told as it's a fantasy, it's a fiction. But with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, it is a reality, it is an experience that you too can witness. Now, what all of you saw is just one aspect of this power. We are now going to be witnessing how this power anyone and everyone can manifest. You may think, oh, Mahaviraja is a Balasant and she has been with Swamiji from a young age and she has been initiated, so she is manifesting. But understand, you too can manifest. You may have your jobs, you may be juggling between your 9 to 5 jobs and your different commitments in life, and then you may be here. You too can still experience. Joining with us now, we have the Nithyananda yogis, people who are initiated, who live the same ordinary life or the normal life that you may be living, but they live this ordinary life in the most extraordinary way with the initiation from Swamiji. So we have with us a team of Nithyananda yogis and participants that are joining us who too do go to their jobs, they live their regular life, but with the initiation of Swamiji, they have also started manifesting the powers. And also joining with me for this power manifestation is Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, who is the head of the Nithyananda Yogic Sciences Department in KAILASA, and she is here with us as well to demonstrate, to explain the science and to demonstrate the further power manifestation. Nithyananda Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda, I welcome
Nithya Dvaitavarjitananda, who has joined with us, the head of the Nithyananda Yogic Sciences Department. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda. It's so wonderful to be here today. And all of the viewers and participants for the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2, and 3 program. I welcome all of you, and it's an exciting time and day where all of you are witnessing all these extraordinary powers, even from regular devotees. All of the people that is going to be demonstrating here today are they live a normal life, like what Manitya was saying. They live a normal life, but they experience and manifest extraordinary powers, miracles. So I have with me a group of disciples who has been to the Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3 program, just like each and every single one of you. And they have sat down and they have manifested the power of Dura Drishti, the power of remote vision, so beautifully. What does this power mean? It simply means by being in anywhere in the world, like for example, you can be in US or Europe, they will be able to scan. The third eye will be able to go beyond the actual vision point, and they'll be able to actually start scanning the house, the living space that you're living in. So, and one benefit, amazing benefit, when third eye starts scanning your house is the Vastu. Anytime when third eye lands in your living space, when the Nithyananda yogis scans and the third eye lands in your living space, a lot of healing happens. So do not miss this opportunity. Make yourself available, and definitely each one of these Nithyananda yogis will be scanning your house. So I'll be introducing each and every single one of them. The first person I'm going to be introducing is Ma Paramesha, Nithyananda Ma Paramesha. So just give us a moment. So Ma Paramesha has been Swamiji's disciple, and she's also a 7-year Pita manifester. And she's so intense and completely, continuously in the space of oneness with Swamiji, she was able to turn her devotion into power manifestation. So this is Ma Paramesha, thank you. And the second person we have with me is Ma Ananda Lingeshwari. Yes, Ma Ananda Lingeshwari, Ma. Yes. Ma Ananda Lingeshwari is actually one of our 7-year Pita Yajamans. She's amazed by the way Swamiji is giving this to humanity, and she's one of the most dedicated disciple I've ever seen when it comes to wanting to manifest the powers so she can enrich more people to bring to Swamiji. So this is one of her passion. And looking at her, she's just full of a smile. And one thing about her is that when she decides to scan any part of your living space, she'll just be able to pick up the right type of mood that is actually that. That's actually something that she'll be able to do through colors. So that's something unique about Ma Ananda Lingeshwari. She's able to actually pick up colors really well. So definitely if you're over there sitting down, you'll be able to, feel excited when she starts scanning your living space. Then the third person I have with me is Paramasundara Yogiaya. Yes. So one unique thing about all of them, yes, Nithyananda Paramasundara Yogiaya. So one unique thing about all of them, over here right now, me and Nithyanandita is actually speaking in English because, of course, this is our global viewer. But each and every single one of them has their own feeling connection with Swamiji. Actually, the two of them, Paramasundara Yogiaya and Ma Paramesha, doesn't actually know English that much. So they'll be actually speaking in Mandarin. And Ma Ananda Lingeshwari does know English, but she's going to be mainly conveying in Mandarin. We have a translator on board, which is Ma Chakraja Surupini Ma. So Nithyananda Ma Chakraja Surupini Ma. And one unique, beautiful thing about this community, Sangha, it doesn't matter how you're connected, what language you understand, all of them have the third eye. And do you know what language do they speak to Swamiji in? It's not the English language, but they connect to Swamiji and ask the answer in Mandarin. Yes, the third eye is not limited to just, English, asking Swamiji, seeking zero. It is actually beyond. Anywhere you are in the world, Swamiji connects to you as your being. And it shows the beautiful harmony and community that we have, especially with the Chinese, and each and every single one of them never allowed language to be a barrier to understand this Hindu sciences. So that's all that was.
Actually, that's something that I would like to add about to when I see whether it is Ma Ananda Lingeshwari, Paramasundara Yogiaya, Ma Chakraraja Swarupni, Ma Paramesha, each of them, there is each of us from different walks of life, and they're all here from different places and probably might have never known about Hinduism before, but each of them are here beyond, they're crossing the barriers of language, of time and everything, and made it here to experience receiving the greatest gifts from Swamiji. This is just a beautiful testimony to kind of a feeling connection, the experience that they have received from Swamiji, and the space of oneness that they are in. So it's absolutely beautiful to have all of you. Thank you so much, each of you, for taking your time and joining here. And yes, we're all very eager to see and to witness this power demonstration. And to all of you that are watching this, many of you said, wow, is it possible that you too do it? Yes, here is the example. You can see all of them. They all are people who manage their businesses, their jobs, their personal commitments, professional commitments, everything, living in the same world as you all, so living the regular normal lifestyle as you all, but still living that normal life, that ordinary life, in the most extraordinary way through their power manifestation. So yes, Madhveta Jita, would you like to share what each of them are going to be manifesting and introduce a little bit about that?
Yes. So today we're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, which is called Durashriti, where they are able to scan your living space. See, when you live in a house, what is it? It's an extension of your body. See, your consciousness lives in the body. But where does the body live? In a house. So naturally, the living space you have is nothing but a reflection of your energy, the reflection of how you feel about yourself. So when certain things happens in your life, it can sometimes even be as simple as a cobweb that is not dusted in your living room or your kitchen. What starts happening is that it starts accumulating as a reflection inside of your inner space where you are also confused or clogged up. I know there's so many energy science like Vastu Shastra, Feng Shui, but when you are actually sitting down and scanning through the third eye, it is actually nothing but oneness science. You'll be able to see the more and more you manifest powers, even outside of you starts manifesting the ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem. You will start radiating that space inside and outside. So it's actually such an amazing power. And I would request one of the Balasans to actually help me chant the Shastra Pramana of this Duradrishti power.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of Duradrishti, the power of remote vision, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyayedhikviranavritam Nirashraya Chitish Shaktihi Swarupam Darshayet Tada.
Yes, thank you, Ma Nithyananda. So now what we're going to be doing, we're going to be inviting each and every single one of you that is watching us, whether it's viewers on YouTube, Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3, and also viewers that's sitting with us on our programs room. So all of you can start participating. How many of you would like a remote vision scan? So I'm going to be actually assigning people who are already there in our room to each and every single one of the manifestors. For instance, Lin Yi Ting. So Lin Yi Ting, there's a participant actually in our program, Malin Yi Ting, and I'm going to be requesting each and every single one watching us, viewers, any viewers watching us, to directly comment and ask, how many of you want a scanning? See, scanning the house is made out of different ways of doing it. For example, the third eye is able to pick up even the 5 elements that happens in your house. Whether you have more water or more fire, is it that the way your house is designed? Is it balancing yourself? Is the diet that you're cooking? We can even scan the kitchen and actually see the type of diets you're having, the habits you cook. Are you actually really utilizing it? Same way, each and every single part of your house is a direct reflection of the elements inside of your body. So beautifully, when you actually start coming, participating, and finding out, you just simply see all of the manifestation happening. So I'm just requesting for all the participants in the programs room to directly comment down below and see Yes, I'm also checking everyone on the YouTube. So I'm going to start mapping the participants that is actually sitting with us. So we'll proceed with doing this. Lissy Wang, I'm going to be giving a Paramasundara Yogi Aya to Lissy Wang, Lissywang. So Paramasundara Yogi Aya, someone in the participant room in your Chinese community, Lissy Wang, she's there. So you can proceed in starting to scan her house. As usual, just be in oneness with Swamiji and completely scan her house, whether if it's the primary colors of her house, whether if it's the design of her house, or the type of furniture, anything that third eye is saying, you can proceed in scanning. So the next person I'm going to be giving is Yan Hui Jing. Yan Hui Jing, I'm going to be giving Yan Hui Jing to Ma Ananda Lingeshwari. Yes, Ma Ananda Lingeshwari. And the last person that I'm going to give is Yi Xuan, Liang Yi Xuan. Liang Yi Xuan, I can give it to Ma Paramesha. So these are the participants live sitting with us in this program, and they are going to be experiencing the 21 days. So these are the participants in which all three of them are going to be scanning. Yan Hui Jing, Lissy Wang, Yu Xuan Lai. Remember, just simply connect to Swamiji in the third eye and witness how these amazing powers, the oneness feeling, the connection, the deep feeling connection you have with Swamiji. Just asking Swamiji in any language you like. If you prefer asking Swamiji and talking to Swamiji in English, go ahead. But for you, talk in the mother tongue that you have. So this is one of the most unique things when it comes to Hindu sciences. Language is never a barrier when it comes to oneness. Race, caste, creed, age, none of this matters when you want to manifest third eye. When you want to manifest the beautiful, amazing science that was revealed by Paramashiva, given by Paramashiva to the whole of humanity. This is the greatest gift the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given to all of us to experience. All right, so now beautifully, whoever that's ready, my Chakra just Rupinima, which is actually the translator, she's actually going to be joining us and she's going to be helping us translate it back to English. So requesting my Chakra just Rupinima to come and start translating what Ananda Lingeshwari Ma Paramesha and Paramasundara Yogi, what they saw.
Swami 他跟我展示的是他的主要的客厅的主色是白色，然后是 L 型的，然后是布的，然后它有茶几是白色的，然后上面是玻璃的，然后它有那个电视在那个电视柜上面， 然后它看起来像是一个系统的一个客厅这样子，然后地上是白色的那个瓷砖，然后还有一些就是放书的一些东西这样子，然后有一个落地窗，然后是颜色比较深的。
Okay, beautiful. Ma Chakra just Rupima, please mention who she's scanning and also please translate for Ananda Lingeshwari Ma.
Sure. So Ananda Lingeshwari scan Yang Hui Jing, and Ananda Lingeshwari says Swamiji shows her that the main color of the house is white, and the shape is L shape, and there's a table, glass table, it's white as well, and also a cupboard with a TV on it is a kind of a systematic structure. The floor is white tiles, and Swamiji shows her some books as well. There's a big French door, and it's kind of dark color. Yeah, that's basically what she said. So, huh?
Okay, that's beautiful. I'm requesting Ma Ananda Lingeshwari, who did you scan, Ma? I'm requesting the person to actually give a comment. Please do share with us if whatever Ma Ananda Lingeshwari revealed about your house, your current situation, your current house, were you able to relate with all of the points? Where she's saying that the color of the living room is white, is an L-shaped sofa with cloth, there's a tea table with glass, and there's a TV, there's cabinets, and there's white tiles. So this is a quite descriptive manner, especially when you know Ma Ananda Lingeshwari has actually never been to the other person's house. So the next person is Ma Paramesha. Ma Paramesha, I'm requesting you to also mention who you're scanning and also reveal the answer. Please proceed, Ma.
我看到的这个Swamiji 给我揭示比较明确的看到，就是它是一个套房，然后它没有主要的客厅很多的区分，但是呢，它很多的设备都很齐全，有一个桌子，然后有电脑。然后还有这个一个坐起来很舒服的椅子，然后它的整个墙壁是偏向白色系列，然后它有一个床，有一个床，然后有一个放这个衣服的地方，旁边有非常多的这个就是像是装物品的一个箱子，很多的几个箱子跟柜子。对，然后呢，走出去旁边有一个好像是像一个窗户，一个有地方，然后有阳光，然后放了一些植物，然后它有一个再过来一点有一个洗手台，洗手台比较像小厨房这样子，可以放就是一些电器。然后可以煮东西，然后在旁边一点呢，有一个应该是它的浴室，就是地方不是非常大，但是感觉很多东西都很齐全，就像一个小家庭这样。好的，大概是这样，这样子的。
Thank you so much, Ma Chakra just Rupina. Please review who is Ma Paramesha scanning and what was it that she was able to see through the third eye.
Yeah, a lot of information. So Paramashivoham scan Yishun, and Swamiji shows her it's a shoot. There's a lot of sections. In each section, there's some stuff in it. There's a table and also a computer and a very comfortable chair. And the wall is white and as a window as well. There's a window as well, and a place where the clothes can be stored. And the Swamiji shows her some boxes with some stuff in it. not just one box, several boxes, and also a cardboard. And besides maybe the cardboard is a window. And to go further in, Swamiji shows her the sunshine plants, also for an open place, and a small kitchen, and with a place you can wash your hands. And Swamiji shows her bathroom as well. It's not a big place, but with a lot of stuff in it. It's kind of complete. Yeah, that's what she said, Ma.
Yes, thank you. And finally, Paramasundara Yogiyaya, please do mention who was it that you're scanning, and please start revealing your answer. And for Ma Chakraja Surupinima, you can also go and see the translation that is happening in the programs room, because they are writing actually and responding in Mandarin. So hopefully all of you. So for the three people, Lin Yi Ting, Yan Hui Jing, and Lissy Wang, were you able to relate with whatever that was revealed by Ma Anandalikeshwarima and Ma Paramesha? So yes, so let's proceed to the next person, Paramasundara Yogiyaya, Chakraja Surupinima. You can start with Paramasundara Yogiyaya.
刚刚，我扫描是零星网，师父给我在三影的展示是你房间，你的房子是有5间卧室跟4间卫生间。那我扫描你的客厅的是主要的色调是橘色跟白色。那你的沙发摆置是 L 型。 沙发总共有6张沙发，主要的地板跟墙壁主要色调是白色。那放的位置刚好在角落的沙发刚好放在角落的。那这是师父给我展示的客厅形状。那客厅还有个长形的桌子，对，在 长形的桌子，客厅还有一个长形的桌子。那接下来是厨房，我扫描的厨房，它主要色调是黑色跟白色。那它是一个狭小的空间，主要的形状是 L 型。那它对面也有一个工作台。那在 L 型这里，它左边是放个冰箱，然后对面 有一扇窗，那主要它的房间色调就是黑，它的厨房色调就是黑白左右，黑白的搭配。这是我扫描到它的厨房状况，那就扫描到这里结束。
Thank you so much. So, Lissy Wang, actually, we got a response from one of the participants, Lissy Wang. She's saying yes, she's able to relate. The table with the computer, she has white walls, and she has a lot of things in her house, and she does have a small kitchen. So she was able to relate to the scan that you were doing. So good job, wonderful job. And you need to understand, Lissy Wang is somebody who's completely new. She has never been into the house. She's never seen the house, and what's happening is just through third eye, just with oneness. The Nithyananda yogis were able to just scan and reveal the different type of colors, the different type of spacing that the person has. So this is good, wonderful job. So Ma Chakraja Surupinima, please do go ahead. Please share what Paramasundara Yogiyaya has done. Lissy Wang is also thanking. She's saying it's an amazing scan. It was an amazing experience. Thank you for sharing with her and scanning her house. So good job. Now, next person is Paramasundara Yogiyaya. Please do start translating whatever that he has said.
Yes, so Paramasundara Yogi says the main color of the house is living room is orange and white. And there were 5 restaurants and 5 restaurant 5 bedrooms and 4 restrooms. And there are 6 sofas, and the wall and floor are both white. And there's a big rectangle table. And now it's come to the kitchen. The kitchen's main color is basically black and white. It's pretty small. It's L-shaped. And also there's a counter. There's also a counter. And opposite to the counter, there's a refrigerator. And opposite the refrigerator, there's a window. Yeah, that's what he said.
That's amazing, Ma. That's wonderful. That's good. So I'm requesting for actually Lin Tang, and Yi Xuan. Yes, for both of you to please respond. Were you able to relate to the scanning done to you? So that we can share wonderfully with the participants. So you need to understand this science. What is it? It's a cognition. It's a powerful cognition. When you're reading the ancient scriptures, the Vedas, this is called pure sciences. Like, for example, in the outer world, you would say, oh, E equals mc squared. But as you're contemplating on that formula, how do you convert that formula into an actual applied sciences? Means a science in which you can use in your day-to-day activity. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we always master the inner space. So one of the amazing things is that when you're actually looking into the ancient scripture, the Shastra Pramana that you have heard, when Paramashiva describes your inner space as a vast etheric space, and when you go beyond your whole vision sight, when you connect to Paramashiva in the space of oneness, when you connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, all of a sudden you yourself have such an empty space, and anything that you perceive that is too far away, it does not. That cognition breaks inside of you. You yourself become part of that space. So Lin Yi Ting, she was saying that whatever that you are describing of her house is actually correct. I'm seeing the response, and Lin Yi Ting was able to actually relate. The only person is left is actually Hishwan. Please do confirm back with the power, the manifestation that was done by the Nithyananda Yogi, so that we can actually move on to all the amazing powers. So that's an amazing thing. So Chakraja Srupinima, you can definitely share with all of them that what Lin Yi Ting actually said. She actually said everything that was revealed was completely correct. Yes. So all of you, so as we are waiting for the answers and confirmation from the participants in the program, we're actually going to move on to another power. We're actually going to be moving on to the power of body scanning. And this is an amazing power, just like how they have done your house scanning to see the energies, what was there in your inner, what was there in your external space. Now, all of us are going to be switching on to body scanning. So I thank each and every single one of the Nithyananda yogis that has come today, participated today for the remote vision. Thank you so much, Ma Paramesha, Anandalingeshwari, and Paramasundara Yogiyaya. And don't worry, Paramasundara Yogiyaya, it's taking a while for one of them to respond back. And as the minute the response comes back, we're going to be announcing it. But for now, let's all move on to body scanning. So thank you all three of you for attending today and coming and making a bold statement that the third eye science is real. Experiencing this 21-day program is nothing but you detoxifying yourself, whether if it's the morning Charyapada, which is the amazing yoga, whether if it's the program sessions with all of the completion, every single thing is designed for all of you to manifest powers, all of you to taste that space of enlightenment, all of you to taste the whole complete life sciences revived and given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. So I'm welcoming, I'm also seeing that there's new participants, Ma Chloe. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Chloe. Nice to meet you, and welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, Level 1, 2, and 3 program. Yes, so, yes.
Actually, thank you so much, Madhuri. When I see all the rooms, participants have posted so many messages of gratitude, and so many of them have expressed how they feel so excited to witness this. Ma Swati Mudiyunur, Nithyananda, and all the other participants that are joining us from various different rooms around, from around the world, from various different places. And how does it feel for you all to see, and especially to all the participants from the Chinese world, how does it feel for all of you when you see people from your own place, and when you see people manifest these powers? How many of you are inspired? How many of you want to experience this power? Chan Wong Huang and Wu Jie Chi Aya Nithyanandam and Teik Zhang Aya Nithyanandam. It's wonderful to see. And Ma Lizzie Wong is asking, I want that power too. Ma Lizzie Wong, you're in the right place. Actually, every one of them that are manifesting these powers have attended the Paramashivoham, received the initiation, and scanned and manifested this power. Ma Chloe Rendezvous is also asking, she also wants to manifest this power and experience. Absolutely, you're all doing just the right thing. You're in the right place at the right time and with the right request. So today, Swamiji is going to be extending this very initiation to all of you, all the participants that are here, and each of you are going to be experiencing this power manifestation happening in all of you, where you're going to start manifesting these powers. Now, in addition to what all of you saw now, you're all going to now witness the next power. See, now you all saw, first you saw how the Balasans, she was able to see what you see with your eyes open, she was able to see with her eyes closed. Now the Nithyananda yogis from KAILASA Chinese world have beautifully demonstrated even what you cannot see with your eyes open. You cannot see the great distance with your eyes open, but they have manifested that also. Now, we are going to be entering into a very, very exciting and interesting power. What we're going to do now is, you saw how the power manifestation happens in a way where you can see great distances. Now you're going to witness how your third eye enables you to see the most subtlest dimensions. Your third eye will be able to see through, not just see far away, see through what is happening inside you. You will be able to experience this power right now. We're going to be witnessing this power of body scanning. And before that, I'd like to thank all the people, all the Nithyananda yogis that have joined here with us. Paramasundara Yogi Aya, Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, Ma Paramesha, and Ma Ananda Lingeshwari. Thank you all. Thank you so much. As always, it's wonderful and thrilling to have all of you. And I mean, especially crossing the language barriers and everything. You've all been here. And it's wonderful to see your experience, what you have experienced with Swamiji, your feeling connection. It's absolutely inspiring. And that same excitement, that same inspiration is resonating with all the participants. And thank you so much, Ma. Thank you all for joining. And now we're all going to be witnessing the next power manifestation, where we're going to be manifesting the experience of being able to see through the third eye and being able to manifest the power of body scanning. So, to introduce this power, to explain the pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana, we are joining with us Manitya Virajananda, who's going to now be introducing what this power is like, what is the power of body scanning like, and what does it mean to manifest body scanning. And all the participants that are here, all of you, whoever wants to manifest this power of, you want to experience this power right now, you all can post it in the chat, and you will now be experiencing this power of body scanning. And all of you that are watching us on YouTube, if you also want to experience this, please head to paramashivoham.org, join us in the Zoom room so you can also experience this power. Yes. So now, Manitya Virajananda, you can go ahead and you can introduce, you can share what this power of body scanning is about and how is this power manifest.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers once again, a little to understand about this power of body scanning. Well, all of us know that, okay, when you are sick, right, what's the first thing you do? You go to the doctor will diagnose you, right? And like, based on that understanding only, they will diagnose you, like what they have studied in the books. And their understanding, they diagnose you, but not accurately. At first, they'll not do it accurately. After several tests only, they'll be able to do it accurately for you. And based on whatever the condition is, they prescribe medicines for you, and yeah, and you're cured temporarily, not permanently. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully that this power of body scanning helps you to scan yourself and others to find out what is the exact problem you're experiencing. What is the root cause? Like, for example, if I'm having a cold or a cough, or let's say I'm having a fever. What's the cause of the fever? Why I'm having a fever? The reason why I manifested fever. And not just that alone, a quickest solution, easy, simple solutions for you to come out from it. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully says, third eye can actually tell every single thing, the past, present, and your future. Like, they can date your whole medical history itself. And understand, the moment the third eye falls on you, right? The moment the third eye, the divine vision, the grace of the third eye, vision of third eye falls on you, any illnesses which you're experiencing starts healing immediately. As that is Swamiji's healing. As when we do the power of body scanning for all the participants, for all the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you want to experience this power of body scanning, do feel free to post in the comment section. And all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube, I request you to head to paramashivoham.org and join us at the Paramashivoham Zoom rooms. And you can actually come and attend the program, get your body scanning done, and with it you can actually experience the whole program itself. Understand, as very beautifully Swamiji says, at the end of the day, you too can experience this Shakti. So this part of body scan is actually very interesting. I know many of you want to experience this. So if you like to have a body scan, do feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Okay. Ma Zix1 Liu. Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma Zix1 Liu. Nice to see you. Yes, okay. You request about a body scanning. Yes, surely we'll be doing for you, Ma. Yes. So before we enter into this power of body scanning, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva's own words on this power of body scanning, where Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, where Paramashiva says very elaborately, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Very beautifully meaning the Paramashiva says that when you cognize that you are the consciousness, right? When you cognize and understand and experience that you are Paramashiva, you're able to see what is within yourself. Swadeha, meaning your body. You have the ability to scan and reveal this tiniest, the minute thing. To the smallest thing, you'll be able to scan and reveal what's the exact issue and reveal it to the person. Very elaborate Paramashivas, even the minute thing through the third you'll be able to see. And that is the power of body scanning. Where he actually, like when you come in front of the Balasant or the Nithyananda Yogi, he does the power of body scanning. They actually just scan your whole body. And what the Swamiji wants to reveal, what exactly the real cause which you're experiencing, exactly that will be revealed for all of you. Okay, I see Ma Chloe Rondio. Nithyananda Ma, welcome for the program. Request for a scanning. Yes, we'll be doing the scanning for you too. Yes, I can see my Chloe is so excited. Yes, ma, definitely. See, for all the participants for coming for the power of body scanning, I request you just be calm and simple. Don't need to worry about anything. Just be calm and just allow Swamiji's presence to flow through. You'll see what simply the Swamiji's energy, you'll experience the healing energy within yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda. So apologize for the small technical glitch. Now let's move on to the actual body scanning. See, body scanning is a very amazing power. Swamiji always teaches us we are not the body, we're the energy centers. We're the divine, we're the consciousness residing in the body, but we don't know how to use the body. We only use the body like a button phone. Actually, it is a spaceship that travels across the 14 dimensions. However, because of the current society, the diet, the lifestyle, the tradition that you're born into, so you have a particular way of doing certain things. So the body is just nothing but a physical layer in which you try to connect with the world. However, modern day, the way they understand about the body, they have to dissect each and single part of the component, like each and every single organ. But in Hinduism, the whole body is connected to the cognitions you carry. Yes, if you have a pattern inside of you in which experiencing victimhood, by experiencing victimhood, or you have anger pattern, what does it do? When you get angry, logically speaking, you release a lot of stress hormone in your brain, your whole, the inside of your brain, even it gets haywire, because the hormone related to that, like the cortisol level, okay, in your body, it starts oozing out. And what starts happening? Anytime anyone gets stressed, it leads to diseases, whether it's hypertension, high blood pressure, whether it's stroke, or whatever it may be, sometimes even skin diseases, right? Allergies. However, Swamiji continuously teaches us we are the different layers of the body. You have your physical layer, you have the emotional layer, you have the psychological layer. All these aspects, amazing aspects, you will learn in the actual Paramashivoham program. That is why when the third eye is connecting to you, your body, we don't actually just connect to one body. We connect to all the different energy centers that's located in your body, because that is the most important. So right now, I'm seeing amazing comments from our participants and also our live YouTube viewers. I'm actually going to be calling out their name, so that, yes, I'm going to be calling out their name. And also all of you watching us, please, I invite you, please come post the comments down below on exactly what is it that you want to scan us, as we are completely available for the scanning. So now let's start off first with Lissy Wang. Lissy Wang was requesting, please scan me or my daughter. Don't worry, we will not just scan you or your daughter, we will scan both you and your daughter. Okay, another person is Chloe. Yes, Chloe, I'll be scanning you. Mavrija, you can start scanning Lissy Wang. There's also more people like Nitya Danvantri Shaktinima. You've also requested a scanning. So let us first start with the Mahavakya. Chanting the Mahavakya is the password. Experience oneness instantly, immediately. So let's all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, so I have another Balasan joining us shortly. So do not worry, Ma Danvantari Shaktinima. So body scanning, right? It is also very similar to scanning your energy centers, your emotion, your thought currents. Sometimes you feel so happy, sometimes you feel so sad. Third eye is able to reveal anything that actually happens in your body, so that we don't diagnose you as a diseased person. No, we just tell you, look, with a simple solution that is revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the ancient Hindu scriptures, like the science of completion, the power manifestation. When you convert your confusion, your pain, when you decide to add powerful cognition to it, it becomes power manifestation. Yes. So yes, please proceed in scanning. And I will also start scanning you, Ma Chloe. I'm just requesting all of the participants during the scanning to please switch your camera on, be on the camera, so that we'll be able to scan you. Yes, I also have another Balasan, and also, of course, Nithyananda has joined us as well. So, yes. So, Mavrija is ready to share. What is it that the third eye has revealed for her? So, Mavrija, you can start sharing.
Yes. Nithyananda, Ma, English one. Thank you so much, Ma, for this beautiful beautiful opportunity where getting you to scan you. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining us today. So very clearly, Swamiji showed, Ma. Actually, you are completely healthy, Ma. The only thing Swamiji showed me that actually Swamiji showed that you that there's less blood flow happening, especially within your head region, due to which you experience lots of pain in your head. Swamiji showed very elaborately that exactly in the back of your head, you experience like some sharp pain, which is hitting your head. So basically, experience migraine headache was Swamiji showed me that very often, like the kind of situations Swamiji showed, like when you are too stressful, like especially related to family and work. Swamiji showed these are the two main situations in your life where you experience intense pain. Like the moment you think about it itself, immediately you get that headache within your mind. So that's the only thing Swamiji showed me very clearly. And also, ma, about your daughter, actually Swamiji says she's completely healthy and fine, ma. But one thing Swamiji showed that one thing which you feel like a bit difficulty in her, you feel like okay, something's wrong in her. It's the thing of like she being tired, like she feel like she wants to sleep more, like she feel like little tired, like as if like she has run a marathon, meaning like she feels like her, like you see as if she's so tired and everything, she just like think like she just want to go sleep, have a rest and everything. But actually the Swamiji is showing that issue or she feeling tired is actually the problem of one of the nutrients, the nutrition value, one of the nutrients is actually lacking in her. Very beautifully, Swamiji showed me it's the vitamin C and iron, which is actually lacking in her body, due to which only Swamiji showed she's experiencing tiredness within herself. Because of the less of iron within her, that's why she feels so low energy. She feels like, let me go have a sleep and everything. But apart from that, she's completely healthy and fine. So yes, actually, Malilishwan, I request you to post whether you're able to relate with it, and the solution. Do not worry, Swamiji also revealed the solution also for you and your daughter. But for you, Swamiji showed that very beautifully. Swamiji has revealed a kriya on a migraine. Very Swamiji has given 108 kriyas, 108 techniques for you to come out, for you to walk out of physical diseases. So very beautifully, Swamiji has given a yogic technique also for migraine. Especially Swamiji showed me you're experiencing migraine headache only. That's the headache Swamiji showed. So you can do the migraine kriya, but just do it for 21 days. Just like 21 minutes, do for 21 days. It will actually do a lots of relief within you. So you actually feel the stress level. The stress level which you're experiencing, all that is gone and caught up in your went in your brain, especially at the back of your head. So just by doing this migraine kriyama, Swami showed that actually it will release it. That stress level will go down, will be released, and will actually feel much calmer and lighter within yourself. And also for your daughter, Swamiji showed that for her to Swamiji showed for her to increase the iron in her. So actually, Swamiji has given this sesame ball ingredient. This is actually a very Ayurvedic ingredient for Swamiji is revealed that early in the morning, in an empty stomach, right after you take the neem juice, when you eat the iron, when you take the sesame ball, meaning the black sesame mixed with pure sugar, which is jaggery, pure form of sugar, when you mix both and you eat it, you'll actually the iron level in you will actually start increasing. You'll actually just start saying you feel lots of energy within herself. That's the first thing Swamiji showed. So that's the solution, ma. So I request you, ma, Yishma and I, to actually post it in the comment section so that you're able to relate with the scanning. Or if you want any further things, go ahead and feel free to post in the chat section.
That was actually a beautiful revelation given by Ma Virija. Thank you so much, Ma Virija, for sharing. So now I'm going to be sharing with Ma Chloe. So Ma Chloe, what third eye?
And that was sorry, just to add also, there is a very detailed scan as well on what Manitya Virjananda has seen through the third eye. And actually, to all the participants that are watching this live right now, Manitya Virjananda has never met the person before physically. And most importantly, as you all can see now, people are asking this body scan live. Like if you are skeptical about it and if you want to test it, if you feel like really I want to see how it is happening, you are more than welcome. You can test it out. Make sure, feel free to head to paramashivoham.org, join us on the Zoom room, and you can check it out and experience it yourself. So Manitya Virajananda, saying hundreds of miles away from the other person, she is able to precisely scan, identify, and share. Actually, now I'm eager to hear from the participants. I request you to please share, Ma, if you were able to connect to it. And Ma Ananda Ganapati, Ma Ganapati, I see you're very excited and jumping up asking for the scan. Don't worry, yes, we will do the scan for you also, Ma. Ma Nitya Madhurananda is here. She's going to be manifesting the mind reading. Means not, see, Swamiji tells, as part of your entire biology is not just your physical body alone. It consists of your psychological existence, your physiological state, and your consciousness, all of them put together. So here, Manitya Madhurananda is now going to be scanning your thought current. She's going to be identifying, reading your mind, identifying the obstacles that you have, and she will share what she's seeing through the third eye with you. And Ma Swati Mudinur, you had posted it earlier. Actually, I had scanned for the question that you had posted earlier, Ma. So I'll also be sharing with you what I'm seeing, what Swamiji is showing through the third eye. So I'll share it with you. Please do stay tuned. And I have so many more requests that are coming in all the Zoom rooms. We have the Balasans, and all of us will be scanning and attending to each of your requests. Ma Lizzie Wong, you have hit the jackpot today, you have put. Ma, you hit the jackpot the moment you saw Swamiji. Come on. So you got the jackpot, you got the cosmic lottery, whatever you call it. You got the best boon, the best gift the day you met Swamiji. The day you decided to come here, sit here, and you decided to experience Paramashivoham. You have hit the jackpot that very moment. So yes, Ma Lizzie Wong, you would, okay. Yes, Ma, sure. The message will also be typed and posted to you, Ma, right after the scan. And whatever parts you are able to understand and how was your experience receiving it, do share. And whatever you're not able to understand, also we'll ensure it is typed and posted to you. And so this is one thing, Ma. And Ma Swati Mudinur will now be sharing with you what we are scanning. And anyone else that is wanting to request a body scanning, please go ahead and post it.
Yes. So now I'm going to be actually sharing what third eye revealed, what Swamiji revealed. Yes, Ma Chloe, I hope you're there. Yes. So the first thing first, Ma Chloe, the one thing that Swamiji was able to see is that again, it's very similar to what Ma Virja said. There's a little deficiency. It's not that Ma Virja scanned you, but it's also almost similar to that. There's a little deficiency that's actually happening in you, most likely your B12, your iron, because one thing that was highlighted from the third eye was that there's a little shakiness in, like, you tend to shake a lot. Like sometimes when you're grabbing something or you're doing something with your hands, because I'm able to see that you're a really creative person. You actually like expressing yourself, but there's a lot of jittering, like you shake a little bit sometimes. I'm not saying that you shake all the time. I'm saying that there's a slight tremble. So even when you want to speak or maybe when you want to talk, it sounds like as if there's sort of nervousness in the body. So the one thing that gets highlighted is that the calcium, you need calcium intake more. Currently, what's happening right now in your life is that you're experiencing a little bit of a stiffness happening in the muscle, and you're tending to get more tired than usual. You're trying to push your body to do things, but you're not able to catch up, and you're not understanding why is that happening in your body. So you tend to feel a little more fatigue inside of yourself. So the layer in which the third eye Swamiji is actually showing me was that you have a deficiency in terms of the way your stomach absorbs nutrients. You have a very sensitive stomach. Your stomach's not able to handle a lot of too much food, like large quantity of food that people eat for lunch, right? You're not able to handle that. Actually, your stomach is super sensitive. So you need to actually eat lighter meals spread out throughout the times. Other than that, because of the lack of absorption from the food that you're eating, what started happening is that your body stopped getting that regular nutrients it needs. But number one natural thing that Swamiji was telling me, if you start doing the Surya Namaskar in the morning and sunbathe, go out in the sun and sunbathe, not 12 o'clock sun. I don't think you'll be bathing at that time. I think you'll be roasting. You have to go in the morning, like bright and early, the first sunrise that happens. During those few hours, you go and meditate, connect to Swamiji. See, one beautiful thing about Hinduism, anything you want to connect to, it's Swamiji, because he's the source in everything. So just connect with Swamiji and sit with the sun and just visualize yourself as Swamiji sitting. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. This is going to boost your immunity. And not only that, in the morning, please have sesame ball. Swamiji told black sesame with jaggery. You make it into an actual, like a protein ball. They usually have that, but this is black sesame roasted with jaggery. If you have that early in the morning after you do your yoga, it's going to be so amazing. It will strengthen your whole digestive tract, because the fire in it will get enhanced, and that fire will start healing every single thing that you're experiencing in the body. So if you're able to relate, Ma Chloe, I said requesting for you to share. If you're able to relate with the sensitive stomach and with the tiredness, the fatigue that continuously might be happening inside of you all the time, and also this like you tend to get nervous very easily. So your nervous system got highlighted. So just requesting, if you're able to relate, please do share.
Thank you, Ma Dvaitarjita. And Ma Chloe, I request you to please share every point, and you can post what you have understood, Ma. And also, just before I move on further, Ma Lizzie, actually, when Ma Virija had scanned you and when you had put your request, I also saw one particular thing I wanted to mention to you. When, with regards to, this is not just your physical body alone, but there was one incident that Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye, which I'd like to share, and you can let me know if you're able to connect to it. There is, actually, I scanned your daughter when I connected to her to scan. One thing that I'm seeing is there is some incident that happened, like few years. This is not like yesterday or today kind of reason, but a few years back, there was one phase of your life where you went through extreme depression. Like you felt very, very low, or you felt like, there were some major things happening in your life, especially in the aspect of relationships. And I saw that it had a major hit on what you carried as you, your identity about you inside you. Mainly, you experienced a very deep low inside you. And it was at that time you felt a lot of, like, one thing I saw very prominently was you felt wronged by life. In that situation, your daughter had gotten very deeply, that one incident that I'm seeing, it is in relation with some kind of a relationship issue that happened, or in relationships dimension, and I'm seeing that there was a major conflict or some kind of a major decision that you made which affected you, and it has affected your daughter also quite deeply. She may not even remember it now, or she may not even be able to verbalize it now. But your inner image, what you carried about you at that point in time, had a significant impact in your daughter about her inner image, in herself. That is why she is very, very highly unstable in life. She actually, I'm seeing that she is very distracted and extremely hyper. So sometimes she becomes very, very difficult for you to handle. Sometimes she goes into an extremely low mood. Sometimes she just, you do not know, and it's very unpredictable, and that's what you find difficult in her to, take care. But mainly I'm seeing, if you bring, just in the aspect of healing your daughter, first, if you bring deep completion, attend to all the wounded parts of you. If you do this, where you attend to all the wounded parts of you, you will be able to heal your daughter. You will be able to have a shift in her, because one part of your biomemory is connected to her. You complete with this, you focus on the completion, automatically she will suddenly start settling down with stability. After that, the rest of the healing Swamiji will take care. But whatever the basic component, the foundation that is linked, just work on completing that, which you will be doing as part of your Paramashivoham as well. And work on completing that deeply. And you will definitely see a shift, a huge shift in your daughter just through this. You're understanding, Ma? Are you able to connect to it? So do let me know, Ma Lizzie Wong, and if you have any questions also, please feel free to ask. And I also wanted to have Ma Swati Mudiyunur. And for you, Ma, actually, I saw one particular thing. See, the main issue, you have posted a question regarding your house. Two things. This place will be quite long term, but mainly what I'm seeing is the dimension of you which is afraid to expand in life, which is again and again pushing you back to your comfort zone, is causing you to miss many opportunities that life is presenting in front of you. Because of your own fear, your own self doubt, you keep pushing yourself through different situations. That's why, if you see, you're very unstable in the decisions you make. Am I right? Many times you think, okay, let me go do something, and you are almost there. At the last moment, your mind will say, hey, what if you do this and this happens? What if you do that and that happens? Just that one doubt, you will work for something. Actually, I saw recently you were supposed to have a breakthrough in aspect of money. There was something that you were really wanting to manifest, and I think it's in job, business, or something, your professional life. And there was some kind of a breakthrough you were to manifest. And actually, just because of your self doubt, you were not sure. And the particular thing that I saw is you were working with someone, and you don't now have the same equation with that person in your professional life. So you want to, and this decision with regards to money, you were supposed to make by yourself. Because of which, self doubt came into you and you withdrew. And listen, even now that opportunity has not gone away, decide to complete and go back and make the life positive decision in that aspect. This is regarding money. This I'm very clearly able to see. You are supposed to get a financial breakthrough in the aspect of how your resource, your source of income. In that aspect, you are supposed to get a financial breakthrough. Some decision you have to make. And what I'm talking to you is just within the last 3-4 months. Some decision you had to make, some agreement or some kind of a commitment or some decision you had to make. You were almost about to, and in the last minute, you decided to stop. Just look back in your last 3-4 months and try and see and do let me know. And if you also have any questions, you have some particular specific doubt, feel free to ask that, Ma. But this one decision that you have to make, because you withdrew out of your own self doubt and you became unstable in that decision, you delayed, you're postponing your own breakthrough. But something that very specifically that I saw is now also you can manifest. It is not late. You can just, if you sit and complete with the aspect of you, which is unstable in life because of self-created delusory incompletion. Many times, even though you have a possibility, you have, because of your incompletion, your self-doubt, you believe that it is not going to be possible for you, and you make your decisions based on that belief, incompletion that you create about you within you. If you can actually spend time in this Paramashivoham, sincerely sit and work on completing, especially today and the next few days, if you can attend, you will have a major shift in this. And one thing is, I saw within the next 21 days, you will manifest a major breakthrough in your life, something that you have wanted, you have committed to, you have really wanted to manifest, you've been looking to manifest, but you are having some doubt that is stopping you. You will have a major shift in that aspect. So be here in the Paramashivoham, attend and do the completion. You will see a shift. And this is the aspect of your relationships and finance, the money aspect. So these two things I saw. So do let me know if you're able to connect with it, which all you're able to connect. And if you have some doubts with some aspect of it, you can feel free to post. Yes. So thank you, Ma. Lizzie Wong has posted. Thank you for the explanation. Sure, Ma. And if you also have any questions, please feel free to add that.
Yes, actually, Chloe Ronde, she actually has responded back. She was sharing that she does have digestive trouble. It is true, and losing of weight. And please write. Oh, so she's asking if that I can write what she has to eat in the morning. Yes, of course, Pa. Whatever third eye has revealed as a solution, definitely I'm going to be sharing with you. Oh, she's actually in France, and right now there's no sun in the morning or during the day. So how can I take the sun in? you do have osteoporosis, so calcium is not fixed. So thank you so much for confirming back. So basically every single thing that Swamiji was showing me through the third eye, I do not know who Chloe is. This is my first time actually meeting her. And just by leaving a comment how much I was able to connect to her body, it is because of the grace of the initiation the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given all of us, so that we can actually go back into having powerfulness about who we are when we are living in the body, not as powerlessness. So Ma Chloe, one thing that can really help you, Ma, is a dry skin rub is actually an Ayurvedic technique, and also oiling. If you actually oil your body every single morning, warm the oil and put the oil, and please start, like you can use coconut oil, sesame oil. Sesame oil tends to always balance out. Yes, so sorry. Yes, so the sesame oil tends to balance out any type of vata, pitta, kapha. In Hinduism, Ayurvedic elements are fire, your wind, and the air, and the water. So basically, these three things takes into consideration when it comes to handling a body. And sesame oil is a very soothing and most friendly thing that you can actually use. So you can use sesame oil to warm it up and massage your body. Oh, you do that. Okay, so I'm guessing Somji was also showing you do that. Do it more frequently, Ma, especially early in the morning, and eat more warming food like soups. This is because the stomach's not able to digest actual food, like whole food. So you need something more lighter, like more soup and everything. In terms of you take Triphala, okay, that's good, Ma. So take all of this and also include the body scrub. And definitely when you sit for Paramashivoham program, when you're sitting for the program, your whole physiology starts changing. So you don't need to worry about trying to heal from a current situation you're having. Once you're in the Paramashivoham program, you are actually in an ecosystem, a womb, where Swamiji will actually be healing each and every single layer. So you don't have to worry about it. So I'm just requesting for you to sit in the program and also attend the amazing darshan Swamiji give. Anytime anyone who has any type of health issue, if they just sit down for the live session and connect to Swamiji, all of a sudden the next day or in a few minutes or within 24 hours, they come out of it. So this is the miracle of having an avatar, an enlightened guru available for you. Yes, so that's how I wanted to share and add on. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, you feel a lot of energy when you go to darshan. Yes, exactly. Because Swamiji awakens a dormant energy inside of you called the Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti, which is there sitting in your Muladhara, which is the base. Once it gets awakened, it shoots off all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. And that is why you continuously feel like it's your best. Swamiji says that part of you that feels like you have a lot of energy, you feeling energetic, that is real health. Health does not come from, oh, I'm not in the hospital bed. Health comes from the real joy and energetic energy you feel about yourself and life. So that was what Third Eye was telling me to share with you. So yes, I hope all of you can relate to it. That's very good, Ma.
And Ma Ananda Ganapati, now I would like to share what Swamiji revealed, what I was able to see when I scanned you, Ma. So what I was able to see was, especially in the last few months, and it has, I was able to see that you have been struggling with it a little more, but even throughout, I was able to see that due to brain fog, what Swamiji calls as brain fog, you go through a whole lot of confusion on what is the exact decision you should take. Like you have multiple decisions in front of you that you need to take, but you sometimes are not sure on which decision to take, which would be the right decision to take. And this is actually, I was able to see, is caused because of the lots of brain fog that it has developed over time. And one more reason why you have a lot of confusion on what decision to take, which decision or what thing would be right for me, is I was able to see that when you were 8 years old, around the age of 7 to 8, I was able to see that you had a conversation with your father. And that incident, it started triggering a lot of self-doubt in you, whether it was regarding a decision of school and about your education, which it was a very small conversation. And I was able to see there your father mentioned a small sentence which actually triggered a lot of self doubt in you whether what you are choosing is right. Of course, you were young at that point, but and now if you think about it, you may feel yes, it would have been a wrong decision. But at that point of time, you felt that no, this is what I want, and you started having a lot of doubt on yourself whether you are taking the right decision, whether you are doing what you want to do actually. And that self doubt carried over, making you feel that you are not able to take the right decision for your life. You don't know. You need to keep so many things in consideration before you actually decide, yes, this is what I want. And over time, especially in the last few months, I was able to see this has been affecting you a lot because you have been needing to take multiple major decisions of what you actually want, what you want to do. But somewhere that confusion is coming in and stopping you from taking the right decision. And what I was able to see for this now was you can actually be free from the self-doubt by clearing the brain fog. Actually, the self-doubt is also like the brain fog, and you can actually remove that. One, I was able to see every day do intense yoga, all the three Vinyasakrama, Pratama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, and Tritiya Vinyasakrama. I would highly request you if you could take a few hours of your time and do all the three Vinyasakramas, all the three levels of yoga intensely every day. And also in the night, take Haitaki powder. Consume at least 1 teaspoon of Haitaki powder, and that will actually help in cleaning the brain fog, even like cleansing the body physically, removing the brain fog. And you will see that you start having more clarity in the decisions you make, what you want. The confusion will completely go. And you will even be able to see what you will be able to identify what is that exact self doubt that was created at a young age, and you will be able to complete it through the internalization process and the powerful, just by using the powerful cognitions in your day-to-day life, whatever clicks with you, even if you just take one powerful cognition that clicks with you and physically apply it in your day-to-day life, you will, when you after you identify that exact self-doubt, when you were that sentence that created the self-doubt in you, you will be able to identify that and complete with that. And once this happens, right now, I was able to see within like just 3 weeks, you will see you have much more clarity, and with that clarity, you will have a breakthrough, not only in wealth, not only in relationships, but in actually physical health. You will see that you have a major breakthrough. So, Ma Ananda Ganapati, I request if you could post if you were able to relate and if you have any further questions as well.
Thank you, Ma Madhura. Thank you for that beautiful scan. And Ma Ananda Ganapati, let us know if you were able to relate with it. And Ma Dennis, yes. Ma Dennis, Manitya Dvaitrajit are scanning you. Ma Ananda Swarupi Manityajananda is scanning you. So, yes, do not worry, Ma, and we'll be sharing with you what we have seen. And Ma Ananda Ganapati has posted exactly correct. Wow. Thank you, Ma. Glad that you were able to relate to it. And whatever each of the Balasan has scanned and shared with you, each of it is what directly Swamiji has revealed for you based on what space you are in. And you will be able to have a breakthrough with it. Ma Swati, I read your previous messages. You have posted you were able to connect and it was right. And that you have asked that regarding the decision, you have posted multiple situations where you have made the decisions and where you withdrew. Listen, Ma, see. Ma Swati, listen. Every aspect of your life, wherever you have reflected this pattern, consciously sit, write down, do the completion process. I will say the best is if you can dedicate your life, your time is money for your boss, your time is pleasure for your beloved, for your people, but your time is life for you. And you need to take responsibility for your life. Spend your time on first focusing on organizing your inner space. You can run around to settle all the external situations. There's always going to be time for it. But understand, your time is life for you. So spend your time first on organizing your inner space. Bring completion, bring stability, bring clarity about you within you. Only when that clarity happens, you will be able to make any decisions. I've seen multiple situations you have posted. If you just spend time, join in this Paramashivoham, stay here today, attend the Paramashivoham program for the next 21 days, and focus on working in the different layers of completing within you. You will definitely have a shift, and by the end of this 21 days, you will really have a breakthrough. But you focus first on creating that shift inside you. Okay, ma? And yes, so now we will be sharing the answers, whatever each of you have been scanned. And in the interest of time, I see a lot more requests coming in, but in the interest of time, we will not be, unfortunately, we might not be able to cover all of yours. But definitely through the program, you can experience your personal scan one-on-one. Each of you can post your request. You can receive the scan. Now we will be covering as many as possible, but I'd like to apologize in advance because in the interest of time, we may not be able to cover all of you that have requested. So yes, we'll now be sharing further with what with Ma Dennis and also Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. Actually, Ma, if you can stay in the program throughout, you can receive the scan tomorrow or the day after or today later in the day.
Yes, so Nithyananda, I'm actually going to be scanning Ma Lin Meeting, and Ma Virija is going to be helping scan Ma Ananda Swarupini. So Ma Virija, you can share what is it that third eye have shown you? What is it Swamiji has shown you?
Yes. Nithyananda Ma, Ananda Swarupini, thank you so much for this beautiful opportunity, Ma, for joining us for this beautiful power manifestation. So first thing Swamiji showed me, Ma, actually, Ma, there's no problem in his Swamiji show. Actually Swamiji showed the very meaning itself. Swamiji give you the name Ma Ananda Swarupini, meaning that experiencing the bliss in you. Swamiji showed that literally throughout the whole day you're always in the bliss in you. Like you feel that the bliss energy is overflowing within your whole body. Ma, the only thing Swamiji showed that physically you're completely fine. The only thing Swamiji showed, you need to work on your mental area. Understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Swamiji showed that mentally, Ma, within yourself, actually there's lots of inner chatter happening within you. Especially when you're taking any kind of decisions for your life. It can be any aspect of whether health, wealth, or relationship. You actually have a lots of self-love within yourself that you actually create lots of inner chatter within yourself. You're not competent for whatever decisions which you're taking for. To give an example, Swamiji showed. Recently you actually wanted to have an experience in your relationship, Swamiji showed. But you were okay, should I go for it or not? Should I accept it or not? Should I trust other persons or not? You are in that kind of situation. And Swamiji showed me very clearly, Ma, at a point of time, you created a lots of self within yourself, and you actually started developing it's not like a pattern, you can say, but a repetitive thing. Where every decision which you're taking in your life, you need to step back, think 10 times, then come for it. Which actually creates a lots of self within yourself. Swamiji show you don't have that much confidence within you. That is why when you seek for others' approval, you feel okay, what people say only is right. Based on what people's opinion is, I'll take my decision. Because of this self-hatred, because of the self-doubt pattern which is carrying within you, that's why Swami showed you experience a lots of knee pain within you, especially when you're not able to sit for a long time. Even when you want to sit comfortably in your chair, you will be able to sit comfortably in the chair for first, you can say for first 1 hour, 1.5 hours maximum. But right after that, you immediately experience sharp pain in your knee region. This actually the root pattern is because of the self-doubt which you carry with you, where you're basically Swamiji showed like your knees are for foundation for your body. Same way, your decisions you take or the thoughts you cherish is the foundations for your life. So when you're having a lots of self-doubt within you, you feel a lots of instability within your inner space, due to which you feel instability in your physical layer also. That is why you are not able to sit comfortably in a position for a long time. Even though you're doing the Nithyananda Yoga, Swami, you're doing the yoga also. But even that also, you still feel the knee pain which is coming with you. So the solution for you, Ananda Swarupi, Swamiji showed that whenever you're having this insecurity, whenever you're having this self-doubt pattern, first and foremost thing is just unclutch the situation. As Swamiji said, as Swamiji is saying, this self-doubt is not you. What you show as you, what you think as you is not you. You are Paramashivoham. When you're taking decision, do not take your decision from the space of self-doubt or instability. No. Take from the space of pure, complete confusion, pure space of unclutching, then take the decision. If you want, I request you, when I take any decisions in that, just connect to Swamiji, allow Swamiji to guide you. Allow Swamiji to guide you the next step, what you need to do. You'll see in every aspect of life, whatever you experience, either health, wealth, or relationship, you'll experience a breakthrough in that field. So I request you, I request to stay on for the whole Paramashivoham program, as Swamiji will be guiding us. Various different exercises, various different completion techniques for you to come out from it, for you to experience the stability in your life. Ultimately, for you to experience you are Paramashivoham. I request you, Ananda Swarupi, you can go ahead and post in the chat section whether you're able to relate to it. Thank you so much.
Yes, that was beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Virija, for sharing with all of us. So I'm going to be helping scan Malini Ting. Malini Ting, what Swamiji was showing was that in your whole body, and third eye was revealing mainly the region of the throat. There was a very strong highlight in your throat, and it also shows the type of habits you have in your life in terms of the cognition that you carry. So one of the things that I was able to see is that you have an imbalance in hormone. I'm able to see that the hormone related to the throat, it's actually very high, like somewhat high. And another thing is that you tend to eat quite spicy food, and at one point also had a lot of times throat related issue, like you tend to get sore throat very easily, you tend to get streps, throat infection, you are very sensitive in the throat region. So the number one thing that I was able to see, what was the cause behind a lot of the energy being stuck. Okay, a lot of the energy being stuck in the throat region is because there was a point of time in your life that you were always compared to, like for example, before you picked up the pattern of comparing yourself to others, there was a time in your life when you were very young, and as a child, you're able to see a mother figure, like a woman, will always compare you to other people. Will say, look at this person, she's doing better, why can't you? And what started happening is that, see, the throat center rules you being unique, you accepting yourself so that you can be radiating the best parts of you. So when that started happening, when you started feeling unfulfilled, that you are not able to make others around you happy, you took it personally upon yourself. You always felt like you needed to lower yourself instead of thinking less of yourself. See, Swamiji always says, humbleness does not mean thinking low about you, it's thinking less of you. So what happened in your life as you were growing up, you had almost like a passive aggressive, where you tend to bundle up a lot of emotions on top of you. And the thing is, all of that energy, right, it is stuck here in the throat. So you always tend to get into a situation where you can't express yourself for the real you. And because you spend so much time in not expressing the real part of you, this region, especially your throat area, started getting affected. It started expressing itself as throat, coughing, your hormones started getting affected basically. So yes, so the number one thing that you can share with me is that were you able to relate to it? Is this your current symptoms? And also, were you able to relate that at a young age, you were continuously judged and felt compared, and you were just not able to find how to love yourself, the real unique you. So every time when you try to do something, there's a pattern. Every time when you want to do something new, you tend to collapse it very quickly because you tend to have a doubt and you doubt that and you collapse that. So this is what Swamiji is actually showing you in a more wholesome manner, what is wrong with your physical body and how it's connected to the cognition. So I'm able to see Lini Ting immediately responding back. She's saying that it is correct. Yes. So you can share with me which part of it specifically is correct. So my Lini Ting, the one thing that I'm able to see is that in Paramashivoham program, when you sit, you'll be able to rediscover yourself and rebuild your identity. See, that's the beauty of sitting for the Paramashivoham level 1, 2, and 3. You get to rebuild yourself the right way. And when you start rebuilding yourself, the side effect of being rooted in your consciousness, the strength of you start naturally as a side effect manifesting health, wealth, and relationship. There's no, oh, I have to only focus on my health. I have to only focus on my wealth. If I do wealth, my health will die. When I do health, my relationship will go away. So you need to drop all of this because Swamiji teaches us that we're abundance, we're infinite energy, just waiting to express the highest possibility. When you understand and experience this in the Paramashivoham program, you will start experiencing a lot of completion. Completion is more powerful than medication because medication, you only suppress it, but completion, we go to the root source of it. So I hope this really resonates with you. And about mother's love. Yes, you are able to relate to the mother's love. So you need to understand that yearning you feel that you want mother's love. Well, you have reached the ultimate cosmic mother, especially during the time of Navratri. Swamiji will be landing. Swamiji always radiates that pure compassion. For us in Kailasa, we worship, devote, enjoy, live our life, and relate to Guru as mother. So more and more you relate to Swamiji as mother, that completion will just simply happen inside of you. You will feel complete about yourself and life. So that was what Swamiji was revealing to the third eye, and I hope you related to this. So, yes.
Nithyanandam Ma Dhanvantari Shaktini. I see that you have put a request forward to be scanned, and I had the opportunity to scan you. Thank you for joining us today. And now I would like to share what I was able to see, what Swamiji showed when I scanned you, Ma. So what I was able to see was currently, especially in the last 1 week, you have been going through a lot of issues with the stomach. Like it's sometimes gastritis, sometimes it is like indigestion. But I was able to see one root cause of this is because of a whole lot of accumulation of fear, guilt, especially fear and guilt. And this also reflects as like outside as anger, frustration, and even like that type of emotions. And I was able to see actually the root, like how you started feeling a lot of fear and guilt was I was able to see you actually connect with your mother a lot. You are very close to your mother. And in the age of 7, at the age of 7, she had told you like to not do something. She had told you not to do something, but you by mistake, it was not intent, like you didn't intend to, but by mistake you did the opposite. And when you came back to her, you had a lot of fear coming up, like whether you should tell her or not, and you were even feeling a little guilty about it.
But that incompletion, like that fear and guilt that got created, I was able to see like in multiple areas of your life, last, especially in the last 2 years. In your job, it has reflected a lot. Like you feel, you have some type of fear regarding whether you will lose the job or whether somebody may tell you this, and even you have the guilt if something you did wrong, that like if something went a little up and down, even if actually if you see it, it may not cause any practical issue, but that guilt comes up. And this fear and guilt is actually directly affecting the health of your stomach. And I was able to see the solution for this. And like actually, this is even causing like the image that you see about life, the life image is also being affected. How you see people around you, how you see life around you is also being affected. And the solution I was able to see for this month, for these 10 days, especially the 9 days for Navratri and including Vijayadashmi, I request you to dedicate time to attend the full day program. And of course, even after that as well, the full 21 days, attend the program and do the completion with the 4 images. This will help you change your image about life, aligning your inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. And you will actually start perceiving life in a different way.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Looks like there's been a small issue, technical glitch, which is why Ma Madhura has dropped. And yes, but Ma Dhanvantri Shaktini, I would like to request if you are able to connect to what Ma Madhura shared, Ma, and if you're able to relate with it, especially she was highlighting how this completion, if you attend the Navaratri, if you are spending time here, especially the next 10 days, it will give you an amazing breakthrough. So do post, and also if you have any further questions, post it. Then we'll ensure the entire scan reaches out to you in the message as well. Okay, ma? So hope you all enjoyed. Actually, we have so many of you still requesting scan, but unfortunately, in the interest of time, we will have to now move forward. But every one of you here, if you felt, wow, I need to experience this, you were able to connect to it, you too wanted to have this breakthrough, you can experience this in Paramashivoham. So in the next course of next 21 days, all of you are going to be manifesting this as your very experience. Today, we have had the Nithyananda yogis, all of them who came here with us and who shared, who spent their time here, and each of them who manifested this power. What Swamiji is initiating, it is not a miracle, it is not just for something that happens one time to someone, just one person. No, this is a science that you can experience, a science that each of you here can experience and are going to be experiencing in the course of the next 21 days. So I would like to take a moment to thank all the Nithyananda yogis, every one of you that joined here with us. Ma Anandalingeshwari, and we have Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, and we also have Ma Paramesha and Paramasundara Yogi Ayya. We thank every one of you for joining here with us. Thank you so much. And Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Dvaitavarjitananda, thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. It was absolutely wonderful, and actually I have to in all the rooms, every room. We have around 12 plus Zoom rooms in which from world over people are joining. In addition to this, we have YouTube, Facebook, and all the social media platforms, and everywhere people are posting how amazed they are with the way you all have manifest. And for every one of you that are watching this, each of us as Nithyananda yogis, you all can see the tilak on our forehead. That represents the thumbprint of Swamiji. That represents Paramashiva's own thumbprint on the third eye, which enables us to experience the Diksha, the initiation, which in turn manifests as Shaktis. So all of us are merely just a channel through which Swamiji flows through and manifests these extraordinary breakthroughs, which means each of you can manifest it. Good news is all of you can do it. Best news is you don't need any qualification. There's absolutely no prerequisites for you to manifest it. You can experience it today. So we thank every one of you for joining with us. And now we'll conclude the power manifestation session by offering our gratitude to Swamiji. We'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Namastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam. And now to all the participants that are here, what each of you have witnessed, you're going to be learning about it a lot. Each of you are going to be experiencing the exact same experience, what each of you received in the course of this, in the entire demonstration, what each of you witnessed. You're all going to be seeing and experiencing this same science. And now we're going to be entering into the first session for the day. Yes, Maswati, this is level 3, Paramashivoham level 3. So we're now going to be first entering into the main session for the day, where you're going to be understanding about what is Paramashivoham all about. When we say Paramashivoham, what does it mean? And how you can manifest it. So you're going to be having an introduction to Paramashivoham, and let us all listen to Swamiji's revelations.
This whole introduction is a direct message from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. This whole Paramashivoham level 3, I'm going to focus on one word, Paramadvaita, making you manifest Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita means till now whatever I have shared with you all, putting the whole thing together and making it into an experience, reality, manifesting. First, Paramashiva manifested the signs of achieving the state of Paramashiva: unclutching, detox, completion, reliving and relieving the pain patterns and engrams. All this is signs of achieving the state of Paramashiva. Then, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living in perpetual completion. These all is the signs of space of Paramashiva. Manifesting the space of Paramashiva. Then oneness is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Then Paramashivoham signs is manifesting the being of Paramashiva. Now Paramashiva is revealing the signs of manifesting the super consciousness of Paramashiva. This whole program is not ordinary spiritual program. It is Paramashiva, me, directly making myself available to all of you through this body, using this body and memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Make yourself just available so I can manifest through this body and manifest in all of you. Every word I am uttering is the mantra. I am manifesting in this system, in this body completely, so you can all just mirror the neuron activities of this system and manifest the being of Paramashiva. Make yourself available for the whole program. Whether morning yoga or Pada Puja, all that matters. All that prepares you, detoxes you to mirror my neuron activities, to hold my being, to manifest me, morning yoga, puja, everything prepares you. Whether intro or outro, attend the whole program. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. Listen. Simple, straight introduction. I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself is manifesting as Paramavatara in this body. He will do it. He will do the Paramadvaita, ultimate superconscious mutation for all of you, irrespective of what state, space you are now. Forget about what state, space you are now. All that does not matter. You may be overflowing with gratitude, love, devotion, or you may be just sitting, fighting with yourself, ready to fight with me, ready to blame yourself, ready to blame me, whatever state you are in. Don't worry. Nothing bothers. All that is too shallow. I'll swallow everything. Not only where you are stuck, including you, I'll swallow it. Just come and switch on this camera and sit. That's all. Only one thing, don't miss sessions. Be here for all sessions. That's all. This 21 days, put everything away. Be here for all sessions. Don't miss one word, one session. Be here for everything. I'll take care of everything. See, I know the human mind more than you know you. More than you know you, I know you. And I have a solution. I only have to do, I'll do it. I will do it. Listen. Actually, I just want this 21 days time from you. That's all I need. And I am interested in manifesting in you. Listen carefully. I am interested in manifesting in you more than you. When I manifest in you, you will be extension of me. My only request, attend all sessions, even the SJP, all the SJP Yajamans, Kartas. You are a guest, true. But I want all of you to attend all the sessions. Don't miss sessions. Understand? Don't miss any session. Don't tell me, oh, if I can't attend all the sessions, can I stop attending the program? Attend all sessions. Everything will align. Your life, your work, your job, everything will align. Every session, I'll cause miracles. Every session is not just teaching or initiation. Every session is a miracle. This first session is a completion miracle. Whether you feel in your stomach hungry or bloating, underfed or overfed, I'll swallow you completely now. Get your pets, kids, make them all come and sit in front of camera. That's all I need. Nothing else. I just need to see them. You just need to see me. That's all. Nothing else is required. I'll do the job. If your pets and kids are fighting with me, don't worry. Get them to the camera. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I'll take care. Nothing else is needed. You may say, oh, my pet does not listen to me, or my kid don't listen to me. He or she does not want to listen to your program or attend the session. Don't worry. Just get them and make them sit. After all, they will fight with me sitting in front of the camera. That's okay. I know how to deal with them. Let them sit in front of camera and fight with me. I have no problem. I'll deal with them. I'll swallow them completely. I have 25 head, 75 eyes, 50 hands. By sitting in front of the camera, you give me the authority to manifest in you, to do the superconscious mutation in you. You can be relaxed way, stretching your leg, no problem. All that is okay. Just be in front of camera. All of you be very clear. I am in the very room where you are all sitting. I am in the very room where you are all sitting, and I am doing the job directly. I am sitting there with you and doing the job. Listen. All your past, all your patterns, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, I'll just swallow it and finish it up. I'll just burn it away. This session, I'm going to focus on bringing completion to you so that I can start doing the superconscious mutation process. So remember, this whole Paramashivoham program, every session is not just teaching, not just initiation, It is every session there will be miracles. Every session there will be miracles. So many people messaged, oh, Paramashivoham, level 3, this program is nothing compared to the earlier. This is something totally different. Because I have become totally different. Listen, last 3 years of me sitting with me, burning me. The kind of the ferociousness, intensity. It is now 4 years, literally. The words I utter may be same language, but the power behind the words is too intense. It's like a Brahmastra. Unused. Unused. It's like Brahmastra. Multiple doors have opened in this body during this 4 years, especially last 3 years. 3 years completely, other than that few people who give me little food and wash my clothes, I am not seeing anyone. So it is such intense energy. Earlier, if every word is like a astra, weapon, now it is like a Brahmastra. If earlier my words, my initiations were like a nuclear power, now it is like a strong nuclear power. So sit, I am ready for superconscious mutation process. So let's make the superconscious mutation process. These small miracles are too small. You dropped your spectacles, your health is becoming better, you dropped 10 kg. What is the use? Okay, good. You become healthy. But what I am looking at is me raising you. To KAILASA. See, when I give a Guru Vak, I am like a Brihaspati. I'll be very moral, socially polite, decent. I won't get involved. But when you listen, I'll be like a Sukra. I'll give everything you need, you want, right, wrong, good, bad, legal, illegal, anything you ask, I'll give. This Paramashivoham program is to introduce the cosmic principles and cosmic beings, make them as part of your life. I tell you. 1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. See, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give Pratyaksha Darshan. And give you all the boons you ask, bless you, make you experience everything. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. See, already all of you are established in feeling connection with me. I'm talking to all my disciples and devotees. When I see you, even in the two-way I am happy. When you see me, even in the two-way you are happy. That's all is the feeling connection. See, when you see me, you are happy. When I see you, I am happy. Means we both are established in cosmic Wi-Fi network. That's what I call cosmic Wi-Fi network. Cosmic feeling connection. Wherever you are, I am with you. Wherever I am, you are with me. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations. 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukhasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Darshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64. This Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekapada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirata Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, pace, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes, and decides. Understand, listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others, and how it feels about itself, and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same 25 phases. Different phase of you is each of that phase. So understand, all the 25 phases of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. Paramashiva is the greatest ultimate possibility, powers and boon. Listen to this word, boon. It is not given based on your qualification. It is given based on his qualification. Listen. It is not given based on your qualification. If it is based on your qualification and action, it is salary, payment, business. You earned it. It is given based on his qualification, not your qualification. That is why I say Paramashiva is a boon. Understand first, when I experienced the ultimate, the first thing, when I was settling, the first thing I felt, oh God, a boon. What is happening to me? The kind of the grace and beauty, storm of the grace and beauty, powers and possibility it has brought inside. Oh God. Even if it is delusion, I am okay. I wanted to stay in that same space forever. Of course, it is not delusion. It is the most powerful state where no delusion can work. I am telling you, the state is so powerful. Even if it was delusion, I am okay. I wanted to be there forever. Such grace and such beauty and such feeling of bliss and ecstasy. Listen. Paramashiva is the greatest possibility, powers and boon. For example, you see a fiction movie. So many Star Wars, Superman, Spider-Man. all those fiction movies you see, and the heroes, the TV serial, about these conscious mutants, and all these TV serials and fiction movies, when you see, if you think all this is possible or not, I tell you, it is all possible that all of this and something more. That possibility is Paramashiva. Listen, it is not hope, it is fact. It is already reality. It's happening. It is not that I am telling you stories of something happened which 10,000 years before or going to happen 10,000 years after. No, it is happening. Understand, Paramashiva impacts the present consciousness by happening alive. Is happening. Understand? Nothing should stop you. Trusting Paramashiva is a boon, powers and possibility. I tell you, start acting with this powerful cognition. Paramashiva is possibility, powers and boon. Then you will see, boom, is there. Making things happen. Is there. Just making things happen. Any boon you ask, anything you want me to give you, I am here to give you. I am here to give you anything you want. And as I told you, my Gurudam is not my pride, it is my breath. It's my life. My Paramashivatva is not my pride, it is my life. Doing the superconscious mutation to you, making you experience Paramashiva in you, is not my pride or not my job. It is my life. It's my breath. I'll be absolutely chaste to my life, to my breath. So understand that I am giving you the real picture of exactly what it is. Paramashiva, me, manifesting through this body without using the being of Nithyananda, using only this body and the memory and the capacity to relate, communicate with you all, which I myself created for myself, directly to make myself available to all of you. Now, the world is ready and I am making myself available, my very being available through this body, using the memory of this body, muscle memory and bioenergy of this body, my very being, Paramashiva, fully available to all of you to receive, manifest absolutely, understand. All these days I was using the body, memory, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy and being of Nithyananda too. Now I am using this body and memory, and I am manifesting my being as I am. Even Paramashiva needs a human body to relate with human beings and this universe. Only if I manifest in this system and radiate neuron activities, your brain can mirror this same neuron activity and manifest my being. So I made this body, memory, biomemory, bioenergy, muscle memory and the being of Nithyananda for me to manifest and make myself available to all of you. Now, this body is fully matured and this world needs me immediately. So I decided to manifest through this body using the memory, muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy of this being. I am now available to all of you to make this super alchemy process happening on planet Earth, first time in this mass large scale. I am a living, alive being, not just totality of some principles, ideas, concepts, philosophies. I am zillion times alive, infinity times alive than what you feel as your being. So understand all the fears, greed, everything you go through is superficial, not even skin deep. It is just some dust fallen on your skin. It is neither wound nor deep. Understand this truth. Just like some little dust fell on your skin, which you can wipe it, which you can clean it casually, without much effort. All the fears, all the greed, all the powerlessness you are going through is just simple dust. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here. Fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available for me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity. Everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. That is why I broke all the social structures, ideas, concepts, including money. I made everything irrelevant and making myself available to all of you wherever you are in your very bedroom. I am sitting with each one of you now personally in your room. If you want to test, put a chair in your room and keep the form, photograph, Atmamurti of this form. Check. Every night you will have the impression on the chair I sat. The chair will have the impression of me sitting. And the manifestation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, Akshada, Jnananjana, all the auspicious energies. I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine.
Swamiji just beautifully revealed to all of us about how the essence of Paramashivoham, what Paramashivoham is literally breaking the barriers of your mind wherever you are having the incompletions issues, wherever you are stuck with, in all those places. See, like Swamiji said, your mind is like a bunch of patterns, like a bundle of broomstick. Each time when you declare, time, wherever you experience that space, that shift of oneness, you will be able to experience that oneness in Paramashivam, literally replacing your identity with Paramashiva's identity, removing all your patterns, your impossibilities, your incompletions, and replacing that with the ultimate consciousness, with Paramashiva. That is the essence of Paramashivoham. That is what Paramashivoham stands for. Now, we'll be taking all of you through how you can prepare yourself for Paramashivoham. What are the do's and don'ts, and what are the ways in which you can prepare yourself and you can be ready to receive the initiations in Paramashivoham. For the next 21 days, see, every one of you here, you have taken a commitment, you have decided to be here to experience Paramashivoham. Now that you're here, decide sincerely, you're going to give your best. You're going to give your 100%. And each of you will be able to experience it. Ma, Lizzie Wong, yes, Navaratri starts right now. Today is day 1 of Navaratri, 3rd of October. And each of you that are here, Swamiji has manifested, Swamiji has happened here as the ultimate for every one of you to experience this shift. So you just need to prepare yourself to receive it. And that's all you need to do. Now, I request all the participants, we're going to be understanding what are all the ways in which you can prepare yourself. First and foremost truth, every being can access universe. Connect with the cosmos and you can receive the best gifts from the cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives detailed explanations, understandings, and methods to connect with the cosmos. So Hinduism is all about cosmic beings coming to the human plane and sharing all the great principles and powers. So the first and foremost thing you need to do is you need to complete with your past, prepare yourself for receiving. Take a few minutes and pen down what is the purpose of your life. And take a few minutes and pen down all the different aspects, how you experience your purpose of your life, what you aspire to be. Write down all of it. Please take a few minutes. please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, in the last few minutes, whatever you have written down, listen carefully. Today, you are going to be experiencing this experience as your own experience. You're going to be manifesting this space where you discover your peak possibility, your peak potential, what you can manifest, how you can awaken your peak potential and possibility within you. We're now going to be entering into understanding about what are the ways in which you can awaken your peak possibility and potential. Throughout the next 21 days, make sure that you are here and you're listening to all the sessions without missing. Each session is designed to give you a breakthrough, an experience of your very superconscious breakthrough. So please ensure all of you are available here throughout over the period of next 21 days. And today is more like an orientation day where you're going to be understanding about what is Paramashivoham, how you can have the best experience of Paramashivoham, and so on. And over the course of time, you're going to be learning about various different aspects, all the different ways in which you can experience this super consciousness within you. So now, all the participants that are here, I'm going to request every one of you to write down, keep this with you. Because what you are writing down now, you will see, you will experience the conscious maturity, you will experience the breakthrough to manifest this exact same cognition as your experience in today's program. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the science of manifesting powers. Today, we all saw the demo and so many of you have posted, especially the Chinese room today, it's very beautiful to see how all of you are excited and you've all posted how you want to manifest it. So in order for you to manifest it, it's important that you understand the science of it. How do you manifest powers? What is the science of power manifestation? That is what we're all going to be listening to and understanding about now. Let us all enter into the session.
Strengthen your consciousness. Experience superconscious reality, then this whole AI revolution will become strength for you. It will add glory, auspiciousness, breadth in your life. You will become more healthy using AI. You will become more happy using AI. You will become more conscious using AI. You will become more loving using AI. You will become more wealthy using AI. You will become more complete using AI. You will have more fulfilling relationships using AI. You will have best things in your life using AI. It will give you simple, straight, few statements, few sentences. So the whole bot is getting developed. Literally, the super consciousness is getting uploaded in AI. Please understand, it is possible because in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, gurus have uploaded their whole super consciousness into copper yantras, the ancient chips. We already had the science of uploading their consciousness into yantras, copper yantras, ancient chips, which will be having lines, numbers, letters. And just by keeping that on your head, practicing certain practices, the whole knowledge, the consciousness which Guru uploaded into that yantra, the superconscious intelligence chip will get downloaded in your brain. We already know the science and we have mastered and we have done it. Now, I am using that knowledge and capability and power with Paramashiva's grace into artificial superintelligence. I am combining both. I am combining both, getting the best of our Sanatana Hindu Dharma's possibilities and powers and capabilities, and using the AI to reach out to all of you. Doing both. Taking advantage of both Shastra and modern day technology. Listen. I can say almost all problems are solved. There is no blind spot or the problems. We can give you option. Do you want to get only enlightened? Do you want to get enlightened and rich? Do you want to get enlightened and manifest powers? Do you want to get enlightened, rich, manifest powers from your home? Do you want to get enlightened, manifest powers, rich by being in KAILASA, enjoying the physical presence of the Guru? Because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 shaktis. Listen. These shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand? If this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. The concept of Siddhi is from Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, the Yoga Sampradayas. The truth of Shakti is from Agama Sampradaya. For example, if your teacher is yoga teacher and he says you have an individual identity, ego, that needs to be purified and you need to reach soul. If you start getting entangled with this thought current, your whole life you will be proceeding in that thought current. So on the way, when the ego is manifesting higher and higher experiences, that is called Siddhi. Here, the very thought current I entangle with all of you, or all of you are entangled, is from Sadashiva. He says very clearly, starts with oneness. Here, it is very clear, if you feel that you have a lower identity, it is only considered as a disorder, but not as an existence. Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets a vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is the seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. These two blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes, which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place, Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena anyanadirandasya jnananjana shalakaya Chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being. His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on three eyes detoxifies all the three eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that, the English calendar date. Somehow, I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow, that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy, later on about it. You repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me, that's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one Rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I'm actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Guru Namachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Guru Namachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And it was like, both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. And Guhainamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear, it is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down. Bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention, when you sleep it's okay. Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. Listen. Consciously decide to celebrate Paramashiva, you will just manifest him. One of the biggest problem human mind has, it is trying to fall in love and keep yourself in love. I am seeing many people, you struggle when you try to keep yourself in love with Paramashiva, in love with Guru. Start celebrating Paramashiva's presence. Start celebrating Guru's presence. See in how many thousand ways he is manifesting in you. Every time when there is a struggle internally, externally, how his words are just popping up in your inner space. The powerful cognitions he has given is opening up and manifesting as powers. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Powers. Powers are nothing but consciously Paramashiva manifesting through you. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem sa, ka, ha, la, hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivo. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the way how you can manifest powers. Power manifestation is a science. Every one of you that are here, listen carefully. Throughout this program, each of you here are going to be manifesting various different powers. Each of you are going to be experiencing breakthroughs in power manifestation. And how you're going to do it? Every one of you here are going to be manifesting the space breakthrough for in power manifestation, because power manifestation, simply put, is your ability to have access to the superconscious happening of you. Your ability to consciously access the superconscious happening of you is power manifestation. Now, all of you here are going to be experiencing this science of power manifestation. So all the participants, every one of you that are here, each of you will have received this experience right now, today. I request all the participants, can I please request all of you to come on the camera and settle down? Can I please request each of you to come on the camera and settle down? Listen carefully, every one of you. The moment you decide, you declare for the moment you declare for manifesting powers, that consciously accessing the superconscious happening of you, you start experiencing, raising the highest level of experiencing oneness. From that oneness, the superconscious mutation that happens in you is power manifestation. Now we all received such an amazing initiation, a very beautiful this thing where Swamiji initiated all of us to manifest these extraordinary powers. Now let us all enter into manifesting this power. So what we are going to do now is we are going to be manifesting the various different components, aspects. First, we are going to start with manifesting the power of third eye. Can I request all of you here to please blindfold yourselves? Please take a moment and please blindfold yourselves. Now, I'm going to be projecting a random image for all of you. I have a random image generator from which I'm going to be projecting a random image to every one of you here. And what I'm going to request for all of you to do is see through your third eye. Close your eyes completely. Chant the Mahavakya. And you will see these details as pictures, numbers, letters, anything it could be. You are going to go into elaborate detail and describe every nuance of what you're seeing. Understanding? Shall we all start? Chant the Mahavakya. Take a few minutes, close your eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
I request all of you. Now take a moment and please
Paramashivoham.
share. How many of you have manifested? How many of you are able to see what each of you see through the third eye?
Paramashivoham.
See, when you manifest this power, right, the kind of experience that you have, if you have like any kind of a doubt, everything Swamiji will take care, and he'll make sure you're able to have clearly see through the third eye. Great. I request each of you to please post the answer. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the answer to all of you. As you all can see, this is the exact answer. It was an image of a red car that was projected to you all. And this was the exact image that was shared with you all. I request each of you to post in the chat how many of you have manifested this. See, today, whether it is power manifestation, whether it is understanding the powerful cognitions, truths, the principles of how you can manifest this experience, all of it gives you a breakthrough, makes you experience, have a shift in what you are manifesting in your inner space. Every single step, whatever we are doing today, whatever we are learning, manifesting today, through each of them, you will have a breakthrough. You will be able to have a phenomenal shift as to how you can understand, and you'll be able to shift from that. Okay. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session today, where we're going to be understanding how to manifest the best of the cosmos. Anything that you want, how do you manifest? That's what we're going to be learning and understanding about. And all the participants that are here today, if you have any questions today, have any doubts, please feel free to ask. And please feel free to post in the chat and we will share with each and every one of you. Now let us understand how you can manifest consciously. So let us enter into the session now.
Listen. Cosmos is made up of three core material. Nada, Bindu, Kala. Of course, there is unmanifest, avyakta, behind this Nada, Bindu, Kala. If you want to connect with cosmos, manifest cosmos in you, these three principles, Nada means frequency, Bindu means visualization, Kala means vibration. Listen. I'm giving you rough translation in English so you can start connecting with it. Nada means frequency. bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. Listen. Listen carefully. Think of the universe as Nada Bindu Kala. Think you can connect with the universe through Nada Bindu Kala. Nada means frequency. Bindu means visualization. Kala means vibration. You just need understanding about these three. You can connect with cosmos. You can manifest the best things of the cosmos. Not just health. Listen, if you think in a small scale within your small brain, you will think health is the best. But if you connect with cosmos, you will understand not just health, eternal life. Eternal life is the best thing. Even your understanding about what is the best you can achieve will get matured. When you understand about Nada Bindu Kala, listen again and again and again. All great things on this planet Earth happened when some being knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through this Nada Bindu Kala. Whether it is the outer science or inner science, culture, arts, philosophy, spirituality, any field, the great breakthroughs happen when human beings knowingly or unknowingly connected with cosmos through Nada Bindu Kala. Frequency, vibration, frequency, visualization and vibration. And let me come to this revelation I am making. In unclutched space, the principle of sound is intelligent enough to manifest its existential visualization. For example, go, go, go. Go Mata. When you are in a unclutched space and listen to that sound, Go Mata, that sound is powerful and capable enough to create. The visualization of the cow in you, understand, it may look very funny when I am making this statement. I just want my disciples to sit and do this power manifestation. Now let's come to this subject. Nada principle. Even if you decide, let me decide to be unclutched. If there is a struggle, okay, let me struggle, that is okay. But I am deciding I will be unclutched. As a principle agreeing that unclutching is the ultimate state and I am going to manifest it. That is more than enough. Understand? Listen to this and try. Just try. You will see in 1 or 2 times so much is getting revealed. And one more thing. When the word is heard, you will see inside your inner space that pada, manifest padartha, means the sabda, the nada manifests bindu. The sabda manifests that idea, that principle. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Directly listen. Principle of sound, nada tattva. Nada tattva. Principle of sound, nada kala, is the source principle through which manifestation happens. Understand? It means manifestation of manifestation, manifestation of sustenance, manifestation of rejuvenation, and manifestation of pulling out of delusion, manifestation of liberation. So, srishti of srishti, srishti of sthiti, srishti of samhara, srishti of trobhava, srishti of anugraha. Understand? All the 5 sacred actions of Paramashiva manifests from the principle of sound, nada kala. Nothing but working on sound, nada kala. The principle of sound. If you bring your talking into mano mauna, mana unmana, not just verbal silence, mental silence, where you are just there, and existence is there. With all this, if you just sit in manon mauna, nothing to talk, nothing to, there is nothing which they don't know. See, if you think the person in front of you doesn't know something you need to convey, you can talk. But here all of them are Paramashiva. They know everything before even you think. What kind of thought currents you will have, they know. Nothing to think. Just sit with any of this. If you don't have any of this around you, use my Atma Murti. Sit with any of this. Manon mauna. Nothing to talk, nothing to share. Understand? In mano mauna, mana unmana, you understand the difference between sound, music, words. The source of all this is called nada. Nada kala. I tell you, if you can rest Nada Kala, not only you will understand all languages, you will know you can manifest anything you want just by creating the right sound. If you just connect with this Nada Kala, you can manifest anything you want. I know all your doubts, denial. I am sympathetic towards that. But the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Truth is the truth is the truth is the truth. Every time I utter a word, I am just releasing that energy into your system. But understand, just if you come to completion, that is enough. I can manifest anything you want in your inner space. And that will simply become reality in your outer space. See, Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. He is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. See, the pure vibration is the Nada in you. How you convert that Nada into Sabda. Sabda into language. How you use those words on yourself. And how you use that words on others. And how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen intensely. Don't be deluded by the signals you experience inside your existence. Don't be deluded by the collective narratives you all create. Don't be deluded and diluted by more and more deluded narrations of yourself, universe, life. Live on the reality, truth of the Akashic records, Veda Agamas. Let the universe reveal its grand narrative in the form of Veda Agamas to raise the quality of your existence, to give you all superconscious breakthrough. Kala, time, is my skin on which these signals raise. The signals you perceive is not the reality of the universe. Reality of the universe is consciousness. Listen to these words with Shraddha again and again and again and meditate. Do Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana of these great truths. I'll give you all superconscious breakthrough. Shiva Padam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashiva Padam, Paramashivatvam, Paramashivanubhuti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Sayujyam, Paramashiva Jnanam, Paramashivatvaitam. Spiritual alchemy in its purest form, expressed as Nada Bindu Sambandha, Nada Kala, Bindu Kala, Sambandha, the relationship between Nada Kala and Bindu Kala. Anyone masters this science masters Paramashivatva. Let me explain deeper meaning of this message. Listen intensely. Deeply. Spiritual alchemy process of Nadakala Bindukala, understanding the words you use inside and the life you manifest inside and outside is closely connected. Understanding what words create what kind of emotion in your heart, signals in your brain, your emotions and signals, when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of the life you manifest inside and outside. Understand these multiple things. First, the words you use casually. You start many times using the words casually without even understanding its impact on your brain and on your heart. How emotionally they impact you and what kind of the ideas they manifest in your brain when they meet. See, when the impact on your heart, impact on your brain meet, when you enter those experiences, what kind of a personality you are manifesting. Understand? Life affective, life positive. You actually manifest that personality. It just needs few days of training, not more than that. Because within a few days you will start seeing the result. Even your muscles say by the words you utter. If you are able to see me, hear me smoothly, please wave your hands. Even the muscles you build, the muscles of your body is built every day by the words you utter. So be very clear. The words you utter internally is too important. You all need to know wrong cognitions you carry inside you need to be completed and dropped. One of the fundamental wrong cognition you carry inside is love should always be natural. Love is natural. There is a difference between natural and automatic. Your body is automated only for hormonal ups and downs, means emotional infatuations and hatred. Love is natural but not automatic. Listen carefully. You expect your love automatic. It's not. Love need to be consciously built in you, so it will become natural expression of you. It is natural expression. Love, natural expression, but not automatic. You need to consciously build it. The other day I was talking to my sannyasinis. I was telling, only the hormonal ups and downs, emotional infatuations are automatic. Unfortunately, you mistake automatic and natural as one and the same. Love is natural but not automatic. I'll explain about the Nada Kala, Bindu Kala. Understand, the words you use inside you, meanings you give for those words, impact of those words in your heart and on your brain, all this are very important. You need to consciously build all these. I was telling you one example. You always mistake natural as automatic. Natural is different, automatic is different. Listen to this one example. Love is natural but not automatic. Love is nature of your existence, but what you experience automatically is your hormones ups and downs. The hormonal ups and downs, that is not natural. See, like I'll give you this example. River is naturally flowing. When you put a dam and open one small part, that part automatically flows. But that small part is not natural river. If you put a dam and a river, open one small corner, one small part, it naturally flows. See, the river naturally flows. But when you put a dam, open one small part, that small opening automatically flows, but that is not natural. Whole flow is natural. Small automated versions cannot be equated to natural. So understand, spiritual alchemy process of aligning your nada kala, bindu kala, your verbalization energy, visualization ability, aligning them, consciously building your visualizations about yourself and life, of manifesting Paramashiva Padam in you. The sound is responsible for what you are. So sound is responsible for the sickness you carry, whether physically or mentally. If the energy field which binds the quarks is responsible for your disease and depression, if that energy field is altered, naturally the disease and depression will be cured, healed. Understand? By its very nature, quarks has no disease. It is pure consciousness. Only nada is responsible for the disease or health, depression or expression. So it is nada is responsible. You can work only on nada. You cannot work on bindu. Bindu is beyond consumption, the pure consciousness. Two ways you can work on nada. One, creating the right sound and repairing the wounded nada. That is what is done through mantra. Or taking your disturbed nada structure to a being where anahata is continuously happening. In that very silence, your wounded nada structure gets healed, realigned, reorganized, restructured. One important thing, if it happens through the right sound, only the physical healing and mental healing happens. Whatever vibration sounds were created, the effect of that happens in the system. If there is a wound, if there is a sound, that sound heals the wound. The right sound does its job. But if the wounded nada structure is brought near the anahata dvani, the uncreated sound which constantly master is radiating, which Shankara calls us very beautifully, Chitram Vadadaror Mule Vriddha Sishya Gurur Yuvaha Gurostu Maunam Vyaghyanam Sishyastu Chinna Samsayaha. The word Maunam Vyaghyanam means all his expressions and discourses are in and from anahata dvani, the uncreated sound. In an expression of uncreated sound, the anahata dvani. That is what Shankara calls Maunam Vyaghyanam. When your wounded nada structure goes near the anahata structure, not only your whole body and mind goes through complete restructuring and transformation, even your brain, your cognition goes through rewiring and your consciousness gets awakened. That is why the Master's presence, the intense soundless sound, the vibrant silence, the vibration of anahata dvani is considered as sarvaroha nivarani, the healing method for all possible diseases. See, this 5 completion process, completion with yourself, mirror completion, looking at the mirror and completing, samskara dahana kriya, and calling your friends, family, with whoever you have incompletions and talking to them and working and completing, completion with others. 5th, ultimate completion is completing with Paramashiva, whole existence. Sitting with Ganga, Kaveri, banyan tree of Bidadi, Indra Vimanam of Sundareshwara, Arunachala hill, Kailasa hill, or Gurumurti, Atmamurti. All this is completion with Paramashiva. This 5, I'll repeat. Completion with yourself means sitting and completing, digging out all the incompletion patterns and reliving, completing the root pattern. 2nd, using the mirror and practicing completion. 3rd, samskara dahana kriya. 4th, calling people with whom you have incompletion, sitting and talking out with them and bringing to completion. 5th, ultimate completion, completion with Shiva. This 5, whoever practices these 5 completions will realize Nada Kala, understand the sound, the source of sound.
Swamiji revealed to all of us so beautifully about how you can manifest consciously. All of you listen carefully. Can I request all the participants to come on camera, please? All the participants. Malita Sege, could you just message your phone number? We will immediately attend to it, ma. Message your phone number. Seva will happen. So when Navaratri Sevas are happening, no, so we'll put you in touch with the team, ma. They'll be able to help you with it. So Malita Sege, do message your number, and we will have the team, the causing team, reach out to you to help you cause your reality, ma. Yes. Ma Dennis, well, this is level 3. For level 2, you can join the level 2 program, ma. Yes. Now, all the participants that are here, listen carefully. In this session, Swamiji revealed a very, very important science. The science of conscious manifestation. How you manifest consciously, how you experience, live, radiate, and manifest really matters. In this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how you can experience that. Many times in your inner space, the kind of words you utter, the emotions that it triggers in you, it is not integrated to what you want to manifest. It's like there's a gap. You want to manifest something, but there's something else that's happening. So what you manifest is a result of your inner space. It's a cumulative result of the words that you utter within you, the emotion it triggers in your heart, the logic it triggers in your brain, the thought it triggers in your brain. All of that put together integrates as your will, and that determines what is the exact experience that you manifest. Is it making sense? Are all of you understanding it? So now what is important is the words you use inside you, the life you manifest outside you, both are very closely connected. Understand? What words you create inside you, what kind of emotion it triggers in your heart, what type of signals it triggers in your brain. That is the fundamental of Nada Kala. Your emotions, signals, when they are connected, when they become powerful, what kind of life you manifest inside you and outside you is the fundamental of Nada Kala. Take a few minutes, pen down what words you are using casually without even understanding its impact on your brain and on your heart. Please take a few minutes. in the first step. Now, listen carefully. Every word that you utter, each word, the nada, the sounds that you create inside you has an impact, influences the external reality because you are made up of all the combinations of various different words you utter within you, outside of you, and each of them influences the reality that you experience. So all of you that are here, when you sit now and when you constantly align and manifest the space, suddenly you will start seeing that you will start having breakthrough in this. Nithyanandam, Yuvin Chung, Zeng Han, Nithyanandam Maya, Yuvin Chung, and Si Ki Xing Weng. Nithyanandam, can you both hear? Atma Jyotikaya, Nithyanandam. Chung Zeng Han, Nithyanandam, can you hear us? Could you please put in the chat what each of you are understanding? Post it in the chat. And all of you listen carefully. The words that you utter inside of you, the words you utter outside you, both has impact in your inner space. For example, let's say you have to take up a project, right? So you have to take up some project. Looking at that, if you tell, God, this is going to be impossible for me, or this, the moment you utter that word, what is the emotion it is triggering in your inner space? What is the impact it is creating in your brain? You have to look into each of that, and you need to complete, because each of these cognitions that you carry, each of these words that you keep uttering within you starts affecting, influencing the reality. Are all of you understanding? Now, every one of you, all the participants that are here, each of these words that you have written down, look in and see how exactly you influence your reality by the words that you utter. How all you influence the reality. There's a very beautiful story that Swamiji tells. Once a samurai warrior, he goes to a Zen master and he tells that, master, I want to know about heaven and hell. Then the master says no, the master says all right, and he looks at him, doesn't speak anything for a few minutes. Then the Zen master looks at the soldier and says, are you a samurai warrior? Who even gave you that title? You are fit for nothing. He felt so offended and his face was flushed red with anger. He pulls up his sword and he says, how dare you? And then the master looks at him and says, this is hell. Then the samurai warrior understands what the master meant. He drops the sword and he falls at the feet of the master. He says, this is heaven. Understand, the space that is getting triggered inside you, it is not about whether the situations outside are right or wrong. It is about the inner space that you cherish inside you. Oh, okay. Yuvin Chung, you're translating. That's beautiful. And also, I see this is a beautiful opportunity that since you're listening, what are the understandings you have? And even if you have any questions, post it in the chat. Because what you're doing, every word that you're uttering, you're literally repeating the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given. So even if you have questions, if you would like to share your clicks and thoughts, please feel free to do so. And you can also request all the Chinese participants that are there to also post their questions. Please feel free to bring it forward, and we can answer each of your questions and guide it. Now, all of you, all the participants, understand every aspect of your life. It is important, firstly, that you understand what are the thought currents that you cherish in your inner space, how those thought currents interferes with the reality, and each of these thought currents, every single one of them, when you become aware, you will see Many times you use your words casually. You say, oh, nothing is happening properly. Hell with it. Nobody's going to be there with me. Each time you're uttering those words, you are creating that as a reality within you again and again and again and again and again. So it is important that every action that you have, every cognition that you cherish inside you, attend to it in reality. Yes, you're right. Yuvan has posted that the inner thought and the words that I speak will affect the outer reality world. Yes, that's absolutely right. I'll explain to you something a little bit more of what Swamiji says, right? See, it is not just the words alone. Now, for example, let's say you and I, let's say you want to manifest $1 million. Okay, this is an example. You want to manifest money. You want to have a breakthrough, so you're looking to manifest $1 million. Now, the external situation that is there is not independent of your existence. Means the external situation, what you see outside, is not something that you do not have control of. In fact, external reality is a manifestation of what you create as a space inside you. I'll give you an example. Have you seen these softwares like Midjourney and the AI tools that generates images? Yes. Now, let's say, for example, in Midjourney, you go and type a prompt saying, generate an image of an apple. What does AI do? It takes your prompt and it generates that into an image. Life is exactly the same way. The prompt that you put in your inner space, what you utter, not necessarily as words outside, even the words you utter inside you, that influences and manifests as reality. Are you catching it? Right now, let's say someone comes up and tells, or you want to manifest, let's say you want to manifest Chung Zen Khan. Let's say you want to manifest $1 million. It is not impossible. Understand? It is not impossible. But if you believe inside you, the moment I tell Chung Zen Khan, can you manifest $1 million? If that word is creating in your heart, if it is making you feel like, I have tried, I have failed, I tried to make money, it's not this, or I'm too young for it, or I have not started it, I don't know for it. And your brain will give you a logic that you have never done this before successfully. How are you sure you can aim for such a big number? The emotion in your heart, the impact that it has on your brain, both put together creates your reality. Understand, Hinduism is the only place, Hinduism is the only civilization where just by declaring words, sitting under a tree, literally they have manifested tons of gold. This is a science. It is not a joke. See, when we say you can manifest, you can declare and create a reality, it is not a joke, it's a science. A young Adi Shankaracharya, who's just 8 or 9 years old, he's a great enlightened being, an incarnation. One day he's going around begging people for food. He's a sannyasi, right? So he goes around asking alms for people. And one poor lady, she comes out, she sees this young boy, 8 or 9-year-old boy. She feels so touched by him, such a young age. He's sitting and begging. She goes search all around her house. There's literally nothing in the house. It's empty. No food, nothing. Only one thing in some vessel she finds is a old dry gooseberry. Immediately, she feels, okay, this is the only thing I have. Let me give that to Adi Shankaracharya. She takes that gooseberry and she goes to Adi Shankaracharya. She gives it. She says, oh son, I do not have anything to give you. Whatever I have given you. Please, can you take it, accept it? That young boy, just 9-year-old boy, he declares, he just manifests, he says, now I am declaring, let you manifest, let gold shower on you. And he sings the Kanakadhara Stotram. Literally, the sky showered golden gooseberries on that woman. Understand, this is not a mythology. If you think, oh, these are all, maybe they're all mythological stories. No, this is the reality. This science is what every one of you here are learning today. Every one of you, all the participants here are learning this very science today. Are all of you catching it? Understanding? So it is very important that every one of you that are here are building the right cognition, understanding inside you. Okay, so Yuvan is asking a question. You're asking, let's say I want to manifest relationship. Example, I'm able to sit here in Swamiji's space is because of her. So I need to cognize that I'm going to get her back and it will affect the outer world reality. Absolutely, yes. See, let's come back to that prompt in Midjourney, okay? Sometimes, if you give a confused prompt, means what? One time you will put, in the same prompt you're putting, I want an apple, then I want a waterfalls, then I want a forest, then I want a space. If you put all of this in one prompt, what happens? The AI cannot give you a proper image, right? You will see only a confused image in front of you. Same way, many times, unconsciously, without you knowing, inside you, you utter so many words. You come to so many conclusions about life. For example, let's say some situation happened between you and your relationship. Okay. Let's say you are having some misunderstanding, some issue. But if you give up inside you, you will not be, how much ever you try outside, you may go and try talking, how much ever you try, you will not be able to manifest that as reality. I'll explain to you. I'm going to explain to you. Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Yuvan, I hope you're able to hear me. I'll come back to the question that you asked. Listen carefully. Sometimes you utter certain words inside you. Let's say you and your partner had a fight. Now, I'm not talking about who is right, who is wrong. Understand, in life, it's not always about who's right, who's wrong. In your reality, in what you have manifested, the words you utter, the space that you carry creates your reality. Same way, the space that your partner carries influences her reality. Now, I am only going to address your part. I'm not going to address about her part. Okay. So let's come to your part. It is not about right or wrong, but always society teaches you to try and go and address who's right, try to have a logic out of it. No. Each time, what is important is if you understand the thought current, why you did what you did. Yuvan, I have a request for you, Aya. If you can spend the next few days Attend Paramashivoham, because what you are going to be learning here will be invaluable. Especially tomorrow is a special day on relationships. If tomorrow you can come, just tomorrow, 16 hours, I am sure for your love, for your relationships, for your fulfillment, you can dedicate 16 hours, right? Take 16 hours of your time, okay? Sit here sincerely and understand you are here in this moment, in this time, because Swamiji has answered your prayer. You might have been looking for it. You might have been seeking to have a breakthrough. And see, out of all, today you happen to translate, and today you happen to hear this, and today you happen to get this question. It is not accident. It is because you are ready to manifest this breakthrough. Swamiji is showering you with this gift. Tomorrow, attend the program. Be here. Today also, listen to the program. Tomorrow, especially tomorrow, don't miss 16 hours, attend, because tomorrow is dedicated to relationships. Have a breakthrough in your relationships. Okay, yeah? Okay, thank you. And through the day also, if you have any questions, post it. We'll be learning further, deeper about it. You'll be able to understand. Okay. Now, all the participants, in every step that you have written down, look into your life, look into yourself. Pen down what are the exact emotional impact each of these words are creating inside you. Many times, the words that you unconsciously use, unconsciously utter inside of you, they create a certain emotion in you. If you constantly utter the word, life is unfair to me, people don't understand me, constantly it creates an emotion of you are powerless, you are a victim inside of you. So what happens? Naturally, every step in life, you're only going to take from the space of victimhood. So it is very important that you understand this science and manifest from this space. Now, we are going to be understanding the science of conscious manifestation. This is a very, very important session. Here, Swamiji is going to be teaching us about how you can experience what is the exact thought, inner space that you need to have to create the right prompt. Like, how do you actually, okay, we all understood about your words affects the reality. It's all fine. How do you change that reality? We all understood about we create the reality, but we have messed up sometimes with the reality that we create because we did not know how to change that reality. How can you alter the reality to give yourself a better experience of the reality you will manifest? This is what we are going to be learning about now. This science is called the science of conscious manifestation. We are going to be learning how you can consciously manifest the reality that you want, how you can consciously create the reality that you want. This is what we're going to be learning about and understanding. So let us all enter into the session. I request all of you to listen very carefully. After this, we're going to be doing another exercise which will take you deeper in this. Let us all enter into this session.
I tell you why I insist that you are something unique. I can tell you now. Listen. The Paramashanta Swarupa, the ultimate eternal supreme existence, which is pure consciousness, can be used like a clay by you, and you can make anything you want out of that clay. You can make pot or elephant, tie, teacup, anything you want. This possibility does not exist for Jalaja, Prithvija, Andaja, bija for anyone else other than human being. Listen. Anything born out of earth, air, water, egg, womb, none of them have this possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength. You will achieve the ultimate. Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution. The missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers. All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Understand? All your possibilities are from your consciousness. Your consciousness is the source of all your possibilities. Your mind is the source of all your probabilities. Probability means it can go this way or that way. Possibility means it can go only the way you want. This is the secret behind all the secrets. Listen to this truth. It is directly from Paramashiva, from KAILASA. Your consciousness. If you are in the human body and you are able to hear what I am talking and you are able to make meaning, if you are able to cognize, your consciousness is capable of printing anything you want, just like 3D printers. In 3D printers, nowadays, even the homes, they started doing 3D printing. Full homes are getting 3D printed. Listen carefully. Just like 3D printer, how you can print anything you want out of the 3D printer and take it out. You can print anything you want. You can manufacture anything you want. You can manifest anything you want out of your consciousness. This possibility is freedom. I tell you, just like that, anything I can cognize in my consciousness and just print it and take it out. For example, anyone comes and presents their problems. All I do is consciously, I see Paramashiva and I decide, let this Paramashiva manifest there also and print that, take it out. I simply see the other person not only solved his problems, those problems have become irrelevant for him. He has gone to the level of the highest consciousness. His problems have become irrelevant. There are multiple reasons why you strongly deny your capacity to consciously 3D print your life and reality and manifest. First of all, you feel, oh, then why did I manifest this kind of reality? Why did I consciously 3D print this kind of life I am having in front of me? And now I have to take the responsibility and redo the whole 3D printing. Listen carefully. Any one day you have to get mature. Maturity is mandatory in life. The good news I have for you is it is too easy. It is not difficult. All you need to do is get out of the impact of the gaslighting done on you by the unconscious. Ecosystem. The so-called human society. Listen carefully. The modern day human society you are living is such an unconscious ecosystem. It does so much of gaslighting. Gaslighting means, let me define, so much of false ideas are dumped on you, even you start believing them about you. Listen carefully. You need to be enlightened, not gaslighted. Anything which puts self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred in you, SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial in you, is gaslighting you. Anything which empowers you, evolves you, entrains you, excites you, enlightens you, is Paramashivoham. Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I am telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. Unfortunately, you do not want to respect your problems as simple dust, because 90% of what you consider as your being on huge wars of life, too big, whatever you have been taught as too big, as core of your being, is mere dust. If you accept your problems, powerlessness is mere dust. You need to literally drop your being, and you don't know which one to hang on, hold on. That is why you kept your old being alive and suffered a lot. Now I am telling you, I am Paramashiva, fully available to all of you. Absolutely available to all of you. Me, Paramashiva, here, fully available to all of you. Decide to drop your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, a low way of existing. Drop all of it. I am available now here. Understand? When you hold me, allow me to manifest through you all your lower level, all your powerlessness, fear, greed, non-integrity, everything will become irrelevant. That is why I decided I want to make myself available to all of you. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that, this, that? Constantly terrorizing understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized, even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I'm not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision, your conscious will, by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHD. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagnu samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle. And convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred.
to all of us about the science of conscious manifestation. Please understand, your inner space, anything you declare, anything you will in your inner space, you have the ability, you have the possibility to manifest anything you want, whatever you want to create as a reality, you can manifest it. But first, you need to align, rework on the cognitions that you carry within you. Ask yourself, what are all the different ways how you can sit complete, realign all the different cognitions that you carry within you. In every aspect, what you do, what you think, the perceptions that you carry. Your consciousness is capable of 3D printing anything you want in life just like that. For example, if you want to manifest KAILASA, you can manifest it. It is possible. Anything you want, you can manifest it. The only thing that stops you is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. We are now going to be entering into a very powerful process for conscious manifestation. You will? Yes, I just saw your question. Sorry, I just saw your question. You've asked if you can ask us for your guidance. Definitely, yes. We are here available, and this entire program, Paramashivoham programs, all are available for each of you to experience the principles that Swamiji is revealed as your reality. So you will, are you hearing? Can you hear, Aya? You can definitely approach, and anytime you want, you can post it here. You can send it as a direct message. If you're not comfortable in posting in a public chat, you can send it as a direct message to the Zoom ID you're seeing the feed in. So yes, Aya, you can definitely put it. Any question you have, feel free to ask. Any one of you, any questions that you all have, feel free to ask, and we will be able to walk you all through step by step in every aspect. You're understanding, are you? So any of you have any questions, you're not clear, or you want to have more guidance in certain aspects, please feel free to post it in the chat and we will be able to help you all with it. Okay. Now listen, conscious manifestation is a unique science. Many times, even you don't know what are the thoughts you create in your inner space. We call them as incompletions. For example, someone asks you something. Let's say someone looks at you and says, hey, you're useless. Immediately you get triggered. So many thoughts run inside you. So many disturbance happens in your inner space. And you get triggered and you start responding from that trigger. Each and every one of you listen carefully. Ma Irene, all the wound that you carry inside your inner space is the only thing that affects you from consciously manifesting. See, listen, Ma Irene Labus, even now, if you create a will, the hangover of the past that exists in you, sometimes there will be some situations that happens in your life which causes deep wound in you, which causes deep pain in you. Sometimes some situations happen in your life which causes anger in you. All of these situations are your conscious manifestation. This is the ultimate truth. The good news is you are the person responsible for it. The best news is because you created it, you can change it. Listen, good news is you created it, not anyone else. Best news is because you created your life, you can change it. The science to change, shift that consciously is what all of us are going to be understanding about. We're going to be entering into a very powerful process called consciously planting your future. So each day of the program focuses on manifesting one aspects, and today we're going to be learning about conscious manifestation. Venitz Samsonaya, Nithyanandam, where are you joining us from? Welcome to the program, Venitz Samson. Please post where you're joining us from, and all the others, sit now, take a calendar, okay? each of you write down what you want to manifest. Okay, take a calendar. Let's say by 6th of December, I want to manifest a relationship. By 13th of October, I want to manifest a car. I want to get my loan sanctioned, or I want to manifest a job. Whatever you want to manifest, take a calendar and mark whatever you want to manifest. Go to that exact date. You can even write down your calendar if you want. So you can write down on 6th of December, I want my loan to be sanctioned. Whatever you want to manifest, write it down. Please take a calendar. Just take 3-4 minutes and mark it.
Yes. Hope each of you have finished marking. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. Now listen carefully. In each of the incidents, each of the goals that you have written down, what is the intention that you want to manifest? When you are planning for it, as you write, there will be doubts that will come up in your inner space. Oh, can I manifest it? Will I really be able to do it? All those doubts also write it down. Write down each of those doubts. They are called as self-doubts, self-hatred, the STHT that you carry inside of you. These doubts constantly affect the reality that you create. Okay, good. You win. Understood. Now, listen carefully. Write down what you want to manifest and all the different incompletions and doubts that comes up in you. Okay, and put this as a goal. By tomorrow, you will really have a shift in that. Listen carefully, you and I. By tomorrow, by the time you complete the entire relationship course that Swamiji has given, you will really have an amazing shift and breakthrough in that. Okay, and the same way, whatever each of you have written down as your goal, you will be able to manifest it. You will have a breakthrough in it just if you focus, if you set that goal clearly. Write down all the doubts, this STHT that happens in you. For example, you want to manifest something. All the doubt that comes up in you, will you be able to? What if the other person rejects it? Or you have tried it in the past, it has never worked for you? Or maybe this is not meant for you. Some or the other way, your mind tricks you from manifesting that experience that you're seeking for. This is precisely the exact reality that you will experience, which exactly will stop you from manifesting the breakthrough you're seeking. Drop all your STHT, complete with all of your powerlessness, you will be able to have a breakthrough. All the self-doubt, self-hatred that you create inside of you, all the self-doubt, self-hatred that is constantly bothering you, pen that all down. You will be able to have a breakthrough in each of these aspects. So all of you, all the participants,
Look in all the goals that you have set. Write down and analyze all the incompletions that you are carrying inside of you. What are all the different incompletions and how each of these incompletions affect you, disturb you from manifesting your reality. Please sit, please pen down. Nithyananda. Hope all of you have finished this. All the incompletions, the self-doubts that you've all written down, consciously sit, decide to complete it. Understand, you have the power, the ability to complete and liberate yourself from all forms, all the different ways through which you push yourself back again and again and again and again into that incompletion. Knowingly, unknowingly, consciously, unconsciously, you keep pushing yourself back. You need to now understand this one truth and rework on your inner space. Realign all these thought currents that you create inside you. How you can plan and plant your future. Swamiji has given a very beautiful process for this, which is what we are going to be doing now. And all of you are going to be doing this process where Swamiji guides us to manifest this power. You're going to be manifesting the power, the ability to consciously manifest your reality in life. There are multiple different layers of patterns and incompletions that normally stops you from manifesting the reality. But just if you put in effort and even tackle 10 or 11 of these patterns, you'll be able to collapse the whole thing. For you to break a dam, you don't need to break every corner, every stone of that wall. Just put few holes, the entire dam will collapse on its own. So you just need to understand this science, cognize this science and manifest this science as a reality. We are now going to be entering into a guided process where Swamiji is going to be guiding us how to manifest this. Now, whatever you've all written down, from here, Swamiji will be telling us, guiding us exactly what are the next steps that you need to do, how you can manifest what you want as reality. So we are going to now be entering into the conscious manifestation experience, the meditation to consciously manifest and plant your future. It's a special process, and let's all enter into it now.
Keep the coconut on that exact spot where you wrote in the calendar and move the coconut without touching, just by your will. I tell you, the will power, oneness with which you move the coconut will make that sankalpa into satya sankalpa. Understand? Today, it's a unique power manifestation for planning and planting the future. Get printed calendar, monthly calendar, 12 sheet of this whole month. Take the calendar, fill at least 10 things you want to manifest throughout this year. Now take few minutes. If needed, run and get the calendar and one coconut. If you don't have coconut, if you have Atmalinga, that's also enough. Atmalinga will move faster than the coconut. Atmalinga may look heavy, but that's alive, living being. Understand? If you don't have coconut, don't worry, get your Atmalinga. Unprinted calendar. What you want to manifest. Planning and planting your future. Planning and planting your future. I'll give you a few minutes. Get the calendar, Atmalinga, coconut, everything. Let's start. If you want, you can even have diary. On that you can write and keep the Atmalinga and do the power manifestation. Understand? Today I am going to help you to plant your future. Listen. Please listen. First, come to the space of oneness. Pen down at least 11 things you want to manifest, minimum. Maximum you can go even up to 365. But minimum 11. Exactly on the same date you want to manifest that, pen down. I'll give you a few minutes. Come to the space of oneness. Decide you are planting your future and pen down this. Listen carefully. Don't have a SDHD. Don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether I'll be able to manifest this or not, will it happen or not? Forget about all that. Pen down.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சரடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त मुन्नाले इयक्कुम मुन्नाले उन्दन कण्णाले सिகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा
परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
हे अरुणगिरीश्वर रूपा
परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
हे कालभैरव रूपा
कर्णवतारा नित्यानन्दा
हे कालभैरव रूपा
कर्णवतारा नित्यानन्दा
हे सर्वदेव स्वरूपा
गुणवतारा नित्यानन्दा
हे सर्वदेव स्वरूपा
गुणवतारा नित्यानन्दा
हे आदिगुरु नित्यानन्दा
परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
हे आदिगुरु नित्यानन्दा
परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
आदिदेवा नित्यानन्दा महादेवा नित्यानन्दा आदिदेवा नित्यानन्दा महादेवा नित्यानन्दा गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्दा देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा
परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
हे कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश
स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानन्दा
हे कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश
स्वयं प्रकाश नित्यानन्दा
हे सर्वहृदय निवास
विनोधरणा नित्यानन्दा
हे सर्वहृदय निवास
विनोधरणा नित्यानन्दा
गुरुदेवा
नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा गुरुदेवा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा परमहंसा नित्यानन्दा
ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்டின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன் மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான் உடல் மாய்க்கும் நோய் வந்த போதும் உயிர் காக்கும் மருந்தாகி நின்றிடுவான் மனம் காட்டும் இடர்கள் தீர இடம் சேர்க்கும் வார்த்தைகளை அவன் பேசிடுவான் தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். பகை கொண்டு என்னை தாக்கும் வீணத்தமை கடும் சினம் கொண்டு தாக்கிடுவான், தாக்கிடுவான். மிகை கொண்டு நட்பால் என் மனம் என்ன கண் முன்னே வந்திடுவான், வந்திடுவான். சூததுவும் அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி, சூததுவும் அறியாதொரு மழலை மொழி பேசி எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான், தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாய் என்னை என்று ஏற்றிடுவான், ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும், அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடி போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் நித்யானந்தா. चलो 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 रे चलो 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 रे சொல்ல ஒரு வார்த்தையை காத்தேடி நின்ற கண்கள் மூடினாலும் கனவில் வந்து நித்யன் நித்திரை தராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து கண்கள் மூடினாலும் கனவில் வந்து நித்யன் நித்திரை தராமல் என தொல்லை தந்து மிக அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய அக்கறையுடனே என் சித்தம் தெளிய சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன் என் சொப்பனத்தில் நல்லதொரு ஞானம் தந்தவன் நித்தியதை கண்டது முதல் பேதை முதல் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கொஞ்சம் மொழியால் என்னை பக்கம் அழைப்பான் சென்றவுடன் இல்லை என்று மாற்றி உதைப்பான் கொஞ்சம் மொழியால் என்னை பக்கம் அழைப்பான் சென்றவுடன் இல்லை என்று மாற்றி உதைப்பான் எப்படி உரைத்தால் என்ன நித்யனவன் உளம் கவர்ந்தான் செப்படி வித்தை செய்தால் என்ன பித்தனவன் அன்பால் அணைத்தான் என்னை பித்தனவன் அன்பால் அணைத்தான் அவனை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது பேசுகின்ற தாய்மொழியும் மறந்துவிட்டேன் கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன் பேசுகின்ற தாய்மொழியும் மறந்துவிட்டேன் கள்வன் நித்யனவன் பேரை மட்டும் மனனம் செய்தேன் எந்தன் வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே வாழ்வின் பொருளான அவன் காதல் பெறவே வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் பல வேள்விகள் புரிந்தே அவன் பாதம் பணிந்தேன் நித்யதை கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம் பித்து கொண்டது கண்கள் காணுகின்ற யாவையும் அவன் ரூபமானது கண்டது முதல் பேதை மனம்
With this, I bless you all. All of you will manifest powers now. Keep the Atma Linga on every future plan you planted. And after keeping the Atma Linga on that, connecting in oneness with me and Paramashiva, move the Atma Linga without touching, just by Sankalpa. When your Atma Linga moves, your future plan is planted with powerfulness. You will just manifest it.
participants to please relax. Now, every one of you, the exact process that all of you did is a science of conscious manifestation, where you're going to be consciously manifesting whatever you plant. See, this science is called the science of creating space. Actually understand, everything that you create space within you becomes a reality. Whatever you intend to manifest, whatever you want to create as reality, anything that you create a space for becomes a reality. So all the participants that are here, all the participants of SJP manifestors, all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, all of you listen carefully. Today, the initiation you're going to be receiving is initiation to manifest that space of completion, where you get rid of all the obstacles that is generated in your presence, and you start manifesting your reality intensely. Now, can I request all the participants to take a moment and post whatever you have understood from morning till now? Please take a few minutes and each of you post from morning till now, what are your clicks? What did you all understand? Please take a few minutes and post. Because every bit, whatever you have learned today, is one of the most important signs in how you can create the reality, how you can actually start preparing yourself to manifest the reality that you want. See, every time, whenever you want to manifest a certain reality, inside you, knowingly or unknowingly, you cherish so many different doubts, you cherish so many different thought currents, thought patterns, all of it put together. You start manifesting that as a reality. That is why so many times, even when you try, even when you want to manifest, it does not happen. It is not that there's some fault with the external reality, but the space that you create within you, inside of you, has a fundamental flaw. Because you constantly feed it with incompletions, thought patterns, doubts, denials, hatred, all of them. Now, each of you sincerely sit and complete it. Complete all these thought patterns that you generate, all these thought patterns that you cherish within you, and you need to break free from it. That is a science of manifesting that space of oneness. When you experience, when you understand, when you have a shift, you will manifest a breakthrough. Today, all of us, all the participants, listen carefully. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the experience of being able to declare, consciously create your reality. So today, all the participants that are here, you're all going to be receiving a special initiation called the Vishesha Diksha, the Shiva Diksha. The Shiva Diksha initiation is where Swamiji extends the initiation for you to learn the science of conscious manifestation. So this session now we are entering into is a very important one, because you're going to be understanding how you can do this conscious manifestation. Yuvan has posted, reality inside and outside is connected. We need to drop all STST for manifesting reality. Absolutely right. Not just reality inside and reality outside is connected. Your inner reality is reflecting the outer reality. It's not just a connection. It is the source. There's a difference. For example, if I go and stand in front of the mirror and if I wave my hand, and the mirror is naturally going to wave its hand back to me because it's my reflection. I cannot say the mirror and me are connected. I should only say I am the source of what the mirror is reflecting to me. Understand? Life is a reflection of you. Swamiji very beautifully explains this. Whatever you see as reality in front of you is only a reflection of your inner space. Understand? Life is a reflection of you. Swamiji very beautifully explains this. Whatever you see as reality in front of you is only a reflection of your inner space. Understand? Life is a reflection of you. Whatever you see as reality in front of you is only a reflection of your inner space. The external situation is reflecting your inner space. It is not connected. See, Yuvinaya, there's a difference between the two. Actually, for many of you may wonder, why do we call Ayya? Ayya is a respectful term for addressing the male gender. Like how we say in Ma for female, we say Ayya for the male gender. So many of you may be wondering, why do we call some people as Ayya? It's a respectful term addressing to address the male gender. Like how we call females as Ma, we call the male gender as Ayya. Anyway, so coming back to this, Yuvinaya, listen carefully. You are saying the external reality is connected to the internal reality. No. External reality is manifested by your internal reality. There's a vast difference between the two. It is not self-blame. Understand, what science Swamiji is teaching you is not self-blame. Swamiji is teaching you the science of manifesting your reality. If you understand, you are the source of what you're reflecting outside. That means you will also know you have the power to change it. Because you are creating it, you have the ability to change it. All of you that are here, this is the ultimate truth. You just need to understand this. The external situation is not manifested by a connection that is there in the internal situation. The source of your external reality is your inner space. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session to understand Shiva Diksha. What is Shiva Diksha? What is the science of Shiva Diksha? Today, all of you are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha. So, we are going to be understanding about what this Shiva Diksha is and what is this initiation all about. So, let us all enter into this session.
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. Let me define the word Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. I'll give you a simple definition, straightforward. Your bioenergy, in Sanskrit we call it as Kundalini Shakti, gets sealed into your body when you assume the body. And that starts giving you the experience of you, prajna, individual existence. And from that, listen carefully, from that, it starts growing. The first action Kundalini Shakti, your bioenergy, gets sealed in your body. If I have to visually describe, it is like a snake, joyfully, ecstatically resting in the Bodha of Parashiva, Parashiva Sugabodha. In that, it is left inside your body when you assume the body. It just quietly, happily goes to Muladhara Chakra, root center, the root of the spine, and happily rests in the Paramashiva Bodha with the beautiful, sweet memories cherished. With the Paramashiva Bodha, she just rests. Between the age of 0 to 3, any time the Nagamani gets evolved in that snake. Listen carefully. The idea I exist wakes up in your bioenergy. Then it is called prajna. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the science I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen, your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Muladhara Chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. when you assume the body, the Kundalini is left in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am... So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7.
See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares. It takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition, where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job. Because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur-bhuva suvaha tat saviturvarenyam barho devasya dhimahi diyo yona prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. In India, in Vedic system, the moment child reaches 7-year-old, he will be initiated into Gatri. We should understand one important thing. Vedic religion, Sanatana Dharma is the only Dharma. Hinduism is the only Dharma where there is no baptism. You are not given any faith. You are not given any concept. You are not given any philosophy. No. You are not asked to believe anything. You are just given a technique to control your body and mind. That's all. The mantra, very word taught to a child when he is 6 or 7, the Gayatri mantra, even the very meaning of the mantra is, let me meditate on the energy which awakens my consciousness. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Om Tat Savidurvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Please be very clear. This mantra don't have any other meaning. It is not related to any devatas. There is no mention of Gayatri Devi with 5 faces. No. This mantra means, let me meditate on consciousness which awakens my intelligence. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see, on the airbag there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there is one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions.
the moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness. Listen. Normally, when you get a password, mantra, you need to repeat it, master it through your practice. But if you receive the same mantra from an incarnation, he has already mastered it. I have already mastered the mantra. This key will directly start working for you. You do not need to do anything specific, special. For example, normally, if you receive a mantra with a 5 syllable, you have to do akshara laksha, means 5 lakh times you need to chant that mantra to achieve the mastery over the mantra. It's called akshara laksha. Each syllable 1 lakh time, 100,000 time. If you get 8 syllable mantra, 8 lakh times you have to repeat it. But with me, I have already mastered this. So to all of you, I am giving this key. You can directly start applying it, using it. You do not need to practice anything. That is why I tell you, this mantras which I am giving now will work for you without any of your efforts. Without any of your efforts, you don't need to put any effort. Nothing is needed from your side. So many people come and tell me. I get hundreds of messages. I should say even thousands sometimes. How once initiated this experience, so many powers, so many things manifesting. Listen. With other gurus, after initiation, when you start practicing, you are tested. With me, after you are tested only, you are even allowed to come near me. If you just Google Nithyananda, all the video comes up other than my satsang is a test for you. You have to cross all that huge distractions. And crossing all of that, if you reach me and finally choose me, then the whole treasure I have brought from KAILASA is for you. It's like how in the fairy tales or the stories, you have to cross 7 oceans, 7 mountains, 7 rivers. Only then you can reach the treasure sitting inside the cave. Same way only. You have to cross all kinds of scandals, rumors, lies, brainwashing, diverting informations, everything. 7 hills, 7 oceans, 7 river. Only then you can reach me. But if you decide to reach me, then all the treasure I brought from KAILASA is here for you. If you choose me, that's enough. You don't need any other spiritual practice. You don't need any other spiritual practice. I'm going to give you mantra now. Listen. I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you.
Nithyanandam, today all the participants are going to be receiving this very Diksha. Shiva Diksha. What all of you learned now? See, from morning till now, we've all understood about so many different sciences. We learned about science of power manifestation. We learned about what is the ability to create space and manifest something as a reality. Then we all learned about what is the exact science, how you can apply the science of space creation. Then we all learned about conscious manifestation and to plant your future. Now, this science, this initiation, Shiva Diksha that all of you are going to be receiving today is a very, very important initiation. Nithyanandam, Atma Jyotikanandaya. Nithyanandam, nice to have you here. Ma Shanta Yoga Mai. Ma Nitya Shanta Yoga Mai. Nithyanandamma, welcome. And nice to have you here for the program. And Ma Dennis Bell, you're looking to attend level 2, is it, Ma? Actually, when you click, you just need to, when you log in, you need to make sure you uncheck PSM 2, and then you will be able to join in that. And Daphne, can I request all of you to come on camera? Beginning from now, we're all going to be getting ready for the darshan. And we are going to be entering into a very important session segment. Ma Yogajnana, Ma Jagaranyananda, Ma Nistraygunya. I request all of you to please come on camera. Ma Nistraygunya, you had asked for the sannyas initiation, right, Ma? Ma Nistraygunya, tomorrow make sure you are logging in into this room for sannyas initiation. Log in by 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can receive the sannyas initiation and you'll be attending the orientation session. Same with Ma Yogajnana and Ma Jagaranyananda. Every one of you who are wanting to take sannyas, please make sure that you take the orientation session, attend the orientation session, and after that, you will be initiated into sannyas. Okay. So today, we've all so far understood and learned the science of conscious manifestation, right? Now, we are going to be preparing ourselves for the Shiva Diksha. Shiva Diksha is a unique initiation where you are able to connect, experience that space. Literally, the Jivatma, your individual soul, is replaced with Paramashivoham, with the cosmic oneness with Paramashiva. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all the participants, every one of you here, into the Shiva Diksha. First, what is Diksha? Swamiji very beautifully was explaining in this session, right? Diksha literally is when an avatar of highest consciousness replicates, extends his inner space into yours, extends a certain experience into you. It can be in the form of words, what we call as mantra diksha. It can be in the form of actions, look, which is nayana diksha. Or it can be in the form of a touch. Like sometimes Swamiji will just keep his hand on your head or put his thumb on your third eye. All of that is sparsha diksha, either by a word or by a touch or merely by a look. He extends that cosmic experience into us. This space is called the Diksha, transfer of energies and experience from the Guru to the disciple in the form of mantras, in the form of words, in the form of Sparsha Diksha, in the form of touch, in the form of Nayana Diksha, just by a look. All of us are going to be manifesting this very science. Are all of you understanding? Now, today's initiation, all of you are going to be receiving the unique initiation where literally Swamiji will be removing your incompletion. All the, see, it's like sometimes when the software is having a malfunction, right? You just need to reset. When you click a reset button, the whole software gets reset and updates happen properly and it starts working again. Shiva Diksha is literally where Swamiji does a cosmic conscious reset in your inner space. How many of you are here for the first time? Like you are here, you have never received Shiva Diksha before. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? How many of you are here for the first time? You have not received the Diksha before? All of you, today you are going to be receiving Shiva Diksha. So now we are going to be understanding what is this Shiva Diksha. We are going to be understanding and learning the science of Shiva Diksha. Actually, the Shiva Diksha itself is very elaborately described in the Agamas. And this Shiva Diksha is categorized into 3 levels. One is Mantra Diksha. Second is Jnanavati Diksha. Third is Kriyavati Diksha. Mantra Diksha is when Swamiji extends the initiation through mantras, through words. Today, Swamiji will be giving all of you a unique mantra, which when you chant, you will be raised and awakened to the highest state of consciousness, literally to the space of Paramashivoham. Actually, in Hinduism, Gatri Diksha and Shiva Diksha. In Shaivism, Shiva Diksha. In the whole of Hinduism, in Shaiva Sampradaya, we receive Shiva Diksha. In the whole of Hinduism, Gatri Diksha. Right? So these two are the most important preliminary initiations. Actually, at the age of 7, all the children in Hinduism receive Gayatri Diksha, and the Shaiva Sampradaya initiates also Shiva Diksha. It is with this initiation that learning starts. You start seeking. It's like you reset your whole inner space, prepare, upgrade your inner software to receive the initiation. This procedure, the process for Shiva Diksha, is very elaborately described in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati about the Shiva Diksha procedure. The mantra beautifully says, Dvividheyam Dvirupapi Pratyekam Upajayate Eka Kriyavati Tatra Kundamandala Purvika Mano Vyapara Matrena Yasa Jnanavati Mata Itham Labdhadikarena Dikshacharyena Sadhyate. This space, Diksha, literally means, in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati, this is the exact verse in the scripture where the process of Shiva Diksha is described. So the Shiva Diksha is where the Guru, through Diksha, he removes all the incompletions, patterns, blockages. And it is like, before a farmer sows the seeds and he turns the soil, right? He puts the plow, he plows the soil, he plows the field, he makes it ready. Literally, Shiva Diksha is making your inner space ready, fertile, to receive the seeds of initiation. Over the next 21 days, you're all going to be receiving amazing initiations. You're going to be receiving so many extraordinary initiations. This Shiva Diksha is like the sowing of the seed for it. Swamiji is preparing your whole inner space to receive it. Nithyanandam, can I request all the participants to come on camera? Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Daphne, Ma Maluhya Mauna. I see a lot of the participants have still not come on camera. Can I please request everyone to come on camera? Please come on the camera and settle down. And all the digital securities, beginning from now, they will be moving all the participants who are not in the camera out of the meeting. So please make sure you're in the camera. Please settle down. Please settle down. Yes, thank you. Nithyanandam, Daphne, I'm seeing you here for the first time, ma. Which place are you joining us from? And I don't know if I'm calling your name correctly. Hope it's correct. Please forgive me. I apologize if my pronunciation is wrong. Ma Daphne, right? Which place are you joining us from? It's wonderful to have all of you here. Actually, you all should know we have at least 12 to 15 Zoom rooms here. I see people from Australia, people from China, Canada. I see people from Europe, people from Africa, people from France, people from so many different countries here. It's absolutely beautiful. Every time I see this, I feel like, wow, our family is huge because Swamiji when he initiates you, right, he's literally replicating your inner space into his. But Daphne, I may not be able to hear you. You may not be able to unmute and talk, but you can leave a message in the chat because the program is running in multiple Zoom rooms. You can always interact in the chat section of the Zoom. For those of you who are wondering how you can ask your questions or you can interact, please head to the chat, Zoom chat, and you can all post your questions, your doubts, whatever you have in the Zoom chat. Yes. Now, all the participants, listen carefully. The next aspect of Diksha is Shiva, the Kriyavati Diksha. The Kriyavati Diksha is where the Guru extends the initiation through rituals, the ritualistic aspect of initiation. Today, all of you will be receiving the Kriyavati Diksha. This Diksha is where you will be offering the flowers to the mandala in the temple and you will be receiving the initiation. So every one of you that are here, all of you, prepare yourself for the Diksha. Now, there are three aspects, right? The first is Mantra Diksha, which I explained. Next is Kriyavati Diksha, which is ritualistic dimension, where temple offers the homa and the mandala, using the mandala for the ritual. The third is Jnanavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha is where the process is Guru's enlightened inner space. He initiates you through the power of his enlightenment. See, it is like you, whatever certain aspects gets completed through ritual, certain aspects get completed through mantra. But beyond all of that, the residue, which even you don't know exists inside you, using his enlightenment, he extends that enlightenment into you and removes all the residual patterns that are sitting in your inner space. Swamiji received this initiation from the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Madinam, and the Samaya Diksha procedure is elaborately revealed in the Somushambhu Paddhati. And for today's initiation, we request all of you to get some fresh flowers, and you should be knowing the geographical, the actual north, the true north. Please make sure you're facing the north side for the initiation. These two are very important and these two are the only thing you need to prepare from your side. So can I request all of you, bring some fresh flowers, just one or just 2-3 fresh flowers are enough. You don't need many. Actually, today during the initiation, we will be projecting the Sadashiva Mandala to you. It's a unique aspect of the Kriyavati Diksha, where you're going to be offering a flower on the mandala and you will be receiving your Diksha name. You will be receiving your spiritual name. So I would like to request all of you, as you all can see here, this is Sadashiva Mandala. This will be projected to you all and you will be seeing this mandala and you will be offering the flower on the mandala to receive the Diksha. You all can see here. So today, you all will be receiving the Diksha where we will be showing the mandala for you all. Please make sure you face the eastern direction for offering the flower. This is very important. You will be facing the eastern direction and standing. Please take a few minutes and note this. Now, the next aspect, I request all of you to please take a few minutes and write down this chart, or you can even screenshot it. You can even screenshot it or write down. This is very, very important. We'll explain to you. But first, please take a few minutes and write this down. this down. Now, please understand, in today's initiation, the next aspect, each of you are going to be receiving Diksha name. Each of you are going to be receiving the Diksha name. As you all can see here, this is the mandala. The black color is Aghora, represents rejuvenation dimension of Sadashiva. The white color is Satyojata, represents the creation dimension. The next is Vamadeva. Vamadeva represents the sustenance dimension. And then the yellow color is Tatpurusha, one who puts into delusion and pulls out of delusion. Aghora is the rejuvenation dimension. Ishana. Ishana is the dimension of liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. These and all of these 5 phases you will be receiving the initiation. Basically, please understand, this mandala that you're seeing is very important for you to understand. Because in this mandala, you're going to be receiving the spiritual name.